Bear with me, my mic's not working.
Check. Hello, mic's working. Welcome everybody to a stream. Give the stream a like if you want to see more Riftbound content. Thanks to the channel sponsor, Card Market. It is the biggest online marketplace for trading card games in Europe. We are playing, of course, Riftbound. Got there eventually. Riftbound, of course. And we are going to be starting to really think about, now I've been playing quite a lot of games with Vi. Vi's been really reasonably good. I've been pretty impressed by it. Yellow is probably the colour for me, this format. I really like yellow or order. Obviously before I've just been like a bit of a Teemo one trick, haven't really had any reason to change. I'm doing more content side of things here and like wanting to explore the format and get like some really good decks for you. So I'm still probably going to stick with Vi for today in terms of I just am in my sort of comfort zone, I'm enjoying it. But I really want to experiment with a very different approach. Now, we had in our Vi deck yesterday 12 red runes, but that changed when I realized, you know what? We can beat Aurora. This card, Ash, is really, really good as an Aurora tech. She's in the thumbnail. I like this card a lot. Obviously, it was the pre-release promo as well, so everyone's got access to it pretty much. Multiple copies. This card is so good. Love the card. It is a Mind Splitter that's significantly cheaper and in yellow. And being a cheaper Mind Splitter is a really, really big deal. It only costs 1 power, right? It's 2 energy less. Yes, it's got less stats. And yes, if your opponent holds, they get the card back. Well, what if you just don't let them hold? Simple as that. Why is this card so good against Aurora? Well, because a big problem that you have as a player that's trying to beat Aurora, you're like, well, I just play gear removal. Okay, well, what happens if off the Aurora they hit Mind Splitter and they discard the gear removal? That's going to happen all the time. So gear removal alone is not enough. Well, Ash, yellow, Salvage, which is very good gear removal, both yellow. And I love seals. I'm a massive, massive believer in seals. Now, another card, if we look at sort of like yellow, we've got Salvage. Obviously, you're probably going to play like mostly on the sideboard, but honestly, maybe in main. Could be very fine. You've also got Call the Weak. Call the Weak, brilliant card, yellow power cost. Hidden Blade, brilliant card, yellow power cost, right? So there's a lot of like really good yellow cards already. Yellow seals haven't really ever caught on. I think people are really bad at evaluating seals still and massively underestimate them, to be fair. But what we're going to sort of try is like this yellow seal package. We're going to look at like all the yellow seal cards available to us, yellow power cost cards. We are going to just put it in Vi to begin with. Vi, I think, will work reasonably well with yellow seals. It is going to be a bit of a reimagining of the deck, like BF Sword can come into the deck, stuff like that. But let's just start off by looking at power costs for yellow cards, right? Like what cards actually work with the yellow seals that we could look up. Further, well, lots of signature spells. The signature gear will also work with yellow power cost as well for Vi. Although it doesn't seem to be showing up for some reason, which is a bit weird. That's very bizarre, unless I'm just blind, which is very, very possible. It's not showing up. Order, power 1 to 2. I mean, it should be showing up, but it's not. Very, very interesting. Should be. I guess it's because it doesn't cost a power. It costs power to equip. So that's like the other thing we need to look at, basically, is gear specifically, right? Because it's not showing up on this. But this is something I'm always liking to do. Like whenever I'm looking at seals, and I said this with the Vi deck, every single deck you build in Riftbound, you have 3 ways of going about it. You have no seals, and then a build with each seal. We were playing red seal Vi, and I liked it a lot. But then when we had the Ash in, and I'm kind of starting to be interested in Ash in general, well, at what point do we just pull the trigger and go yellow seal, right? So let's look at what are the other yellow seal options. A lot of expensive stuff. I can't imagine that we're going to be too interested in any of this extremely expensive stuff. But we can always take a look at it. I like Under Titan in Rek'Sai. Yellow seal Rek'Sai. I mean, I think Rek'Sai, Darius are most likely going to be better than Vi. This Darius, super reasonable card, by the way. Very, very solid card. Obviously, it's overshadowed by the red Darius. But like Yellow Seal Rek'Sai is something that has been seeing some play. I love Under Titan as a card. I think it's absolutely glorious. Obviously, you've got Baited Hook as well. As soon as you're playing Yellow Seals, Baited Hook is worth taking a little bit of a look at, right? You've got this Vi. Now, this Vi definitely becomes an interesting option as well if we're playing Yellow Seals. When I attack, stun an enemy unit here. Obviously, this could be our Chosen Champion. Pretty sure if we're sticking with Vi, we're not going to be changing the Chosen Champion. I really like it. Imperial Decree is not going to be necessarily particularly good. Obviously, like if you want to go down like the Victor route here, sure. I'm just seeing if there's like any standout cards to go alongside this. I mean, it's already quite a lot. BF Sword is definitely going to be one as well. There's this guy, Galeo. I'm not sure how good he is personally. Certainly in like a Vi deck where we're looking to deal excess damage. The Vanguard Captain is absolutely exquisitely good in a Yellow Seal deck. It's really good. I was going to say exquisitely good in a Darius deck in particular, to be completely fair. Like, my God, it's good in Darius. But when you're already, like, this is the kind of card which you don't really look at much unless you're playing the Yellow Seal. And then when you're playing the Yellow Seal, the card is like near auto-include, right? 3 bodies with Call the Weeks and Hidden Blades. And Shadow's Call, which is a new card we're going to be looking at. It's an absolute must. So there's a few things there that really stand out. We can take a quick look at like gear as well, right? Because for sure, the Hextech Gauntlets, I mean, immediately the BF Sword looks good. The Baited Hook is also interesting, right? If you're on BF Sword and stuff like this. We also do need to be very cautious of the fact, however, right now we don't have that many units. I'm not sure I want to play Baited Hook. I don't want to play too heavy into Thermo Beam, for example. So we are going to start with Vi. We're definitely going to be pretty interested in exploring some other decks as well. But I've really been enjoying Vi. And it's just going to give me like a very instant feeling of like, how good is this Yellow Seal package actually? Especially when compared to like the Red Seal package we've previously been running in a Vertex. So we're not going to be playing like Vault Breaker. We're not going to be playing Falling Stars. Obviously, we're not on Red Seals anymore. We're probably not going to be on, for example, the Vault Breaker card, which gives ganking because that's a red power cost. So, but equally like Call the Week comes in, Hidden Blade comes in, right? Unsung Hero, Gem Jammer, these are still going to be staple cards. Like the Unsung Hero with the BF Sword package and the Hextech, absolutely unbelievably good. Also with BF Sword, we could be looking at Angle Shot, for example, as well, right? Choose a unit and an equipment with the same controller, attach that equipment to that unit or detach that equipment from that unit. I mean, I think at least a couple. I think Death Grip becomes a lot better in this one as well. Might even be a 3 of. Shadow's Call's an unbelievable card. I love Tactical Retreat still. Dredger's good for some curve. We're filling up very, very, very quickly. That's fine. I mean, Fiora, right? When a unit you control becomes mighty, you may pay a yellow power to ready it. And it's a 3-drop, which is actually something we don't have many of. I mean, I'm really interested in Fiora with BF Sword and with the Hextech Gauntlets. The Fiora could be absolutely unbelievable. We were playing the Sharkling in at 3 before as well, which is like a red power cost card. So I think that Fiora actually might be brilliant in this deck. We're always going to play Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa is an absolute must in this deck. The Conquer draw 1 is so good. Obviously. I think we're still on the Vi, for what it's worth. But we could look at playing like the other Vi's in the sideboard, for example. I'm just a really big believer in this card in general. Like, but maybe we end up maybe I end up changing my mind. It's possible. We're not going to be on many of these red power cost cards. Like the Jhin, the Rengar weren't quite even making the cut before. They're certainly not going to be now. The Darius isn't going to be there. The Arena Kingpin, I still think is something we should really heavily look at. It's been a very high performer for me. I think the card's good in this deck. Great with Unsung Hero. Very good with Death Grip. Very good with Fiora. It's very good against Vex. You've got Grand Stratagem, which is not going to be quite there for us. I wasn't on the Forerunner before. It was hard to fit, so we're definitely not going to be on it anymore. Harness Dragon if we want like some big top-end guy, right? When you play me, kill an enemy unit. I mean, maybe. But yeah, there's like... I mean, we're actually not that far over, all things considering, seeing as we've just been kind of like slamming some ideas. We're going to get into a game pretty quickly here. I appreciate you all guys being here. And yeah, we'll just feel out how this package feels. Like, I think in a Darius deck and a Rek'Sai deck in particular, could be pretty exquisite, this yellow seal package. What I'm particularly interested in with the yellow seal package, though, is the fact that suddenly we are going to be extremely reasonable, if not heavily favoured, into Aurora. I think Aurora is so busted, and I don't want to just be losing to Aurora. I just don't. It's so brain dead. I just want to be beating the brain dead players that are just slamming Aurora for easy, cheap wins. I really do. So we could take a look at like some different 2-drops. I gotta say I like the look of Fiora a lot as well, and the Vanguard Captain. So we probably could reduce the amount of 2-drops, for example. Would we ever want to go down? Well, we certainly don't ever want to go down below the Gem Jammer and Unsung Hero. Maybe we could actually just look at like cutting the dredges though, for example, because we actually have a lot of turn 2 plays. Although the to be fair, the Vanguard Captain is not something we'd want to play going second if we don't have that seal. But to be fair, we could also just play like Hex Deck Gauntlets, right? 3 Ash is also a lot. I gotta say 3 Ash is a lot, but we're going to stick with 3 to begin with. So we're going to trim away 7 cards here. Let's trim away 1 Death Grip. Let's trim away 1 Angle Shot. Let's trim away 1 Shadow Call. Shadow's Call. Let's trim away 1 Arena Kingpin. Let's trim away 1 BF Sword. And then 2 more slots, or 2 more cards still to cut here. We are still going to need red runes because of the Kaiser and because of the Vi, right? And of course, we could even look at playing a different Vi if we so desire, but not sure on that front, if that's so wise. I think Arena Kingpin is definitely something which could be cut now that we've got BF Swords in the mix, but to be honest, with the Fiora as well, right? Does sound spicy. Not sure how good it is with the Fiora. I guess, no, it is, right? Like, you play Unsung Hero to base, you Arena Kingpin it, you pay a yellow power. Let's try without the Angle Shot entirely for now. And 1 more card to get cut. One more card to get cut. Could go down to 1 retreat. I'm not sure how much I like the Hidden Blades, but we're going to test them. I'm really not sure how much I like Hidden Blade in general. But with yellow seals, it just becomes so much more appealing. I think I want 2 Kingpins. I don't want to go below 2 Swords. Could go down to like 2 Vanguard Captains, maybe. I like the card though. I think it's good. It's also very good with like the Shadow's Call and stuff. We could go down to 1 retreat, perhaps. I think like 2 Ash is probably the most reasonable amount, but we're just going to full send the 3 and we can sideboard 1 out, right? And we'll start thinking about the sideboard as we go here. Like whatever comes out here could just go on the sideboard realistically. Anyway. With Shadow's Call and with Hidden Blade, I do feel like we might already have enough draw, to be fair. So, let's think about the battlefields as well. I mean, usually in this deck, I like Arena's Greatest. I kind of like Arena's Greatest in everything. I'm not sure that Arena's Greatest is never... You just can't really go wrong. I just know what I get with Arena's Greatest. It's just my de facto. I kind of always play this battlefield. I'm usually playing quick decks. I think the card is just busted, frankly. Rockfall Path seems like the kind of perfect meta tech at the moment, and it's also good with the Ash, right? Hard for people to reinforce. And then the last one, there is like the Trapping Grounds, which probably we just play because it's just like the Vi Battleground, if you will, right? If you deal excess damage, player 1 might bird unit token with Deflect. So we'll go with that. We start thinking about the sideboard before we trim away 1 more card from the main and put it on the side. I mean, we could just go down to 2 Ash, perhaps, and then bring the 3rd Ash in for the matchups against Aurora. But I just kind of want to test all 3, right? I want to test all 3. I think that probably 2 is correct and 1 inside. Now we can start thinking about like what do we want on the sideboard. Angle Shot seems interesting as a card to test. Might just be a main deck card. The 3rd Death Grip, for example. Hard to go wrong with that. Maybe like some tech card for Vex, if at all possible, would be nice. We've got gear removal already. If you guys have got any other ideas of what we might want on the sideboard here, please do let me know. Like there's stuns, there's Vengeance to kill something. Noxus Hopeful is probably not a bad card in general, but not particularly standing out on the sideboard. We'll probably just start with this and go from there. So let's make a final decision on the last card to cut. It's never cold a week. Let's get rid of maybe 1 retreat. And this is what we are going to start off the stream with to test out. Is this, like, basically what started with this Vi deck for me, it's just been a nice way to get used to Unleashed as a format. It's been a nice way for me to... Yellow Vi. It's been a nice way for me to just like feel out a lot of the new cards and experiment and just see what the kind of meta is like. Oh, we definitely want to change that, right? We want probably like, I don't know, 8-3 maybe. Kaiser is the only red that we need. I think 8-3 should be fine. Or also the Vi. We'll start with 8-3 and see how we get on. The Vi is definitely up for grabs as well. We could move away from her. The thing is that's good about the Vi is she's just a curve, right? She's a 4 cost, no power cost legend. So I'm against Pike, which is looking really popular at the moment. I'm pretty impressed by Pike. It's like a discard focused bounce back. It's kind of like Teemo had a baby with a discard deck. I don't know if that's fair. We'll go first. I would imagine we might... I don't know if we're better or worse against Pike now. Hidden Blades are like really good against Pike because they are a discard deck, right? They're trying to discard the heck out of us. So let's discard both. We probably should have got rid of the seal actually in this matchup. So we're going first. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. That's not a very good opening, let's be honest. But this is why I like this Vi as a nice safety net. We can always discard the seal here as well, if need be. Bad start in terms of the hits. We're only on 6 2-drops with the current build, but we have Fiora and the Vanguard thingamajigger. Vanguard Captain, is it called? That costs 3. It's also like the other thing you could look at doing with the sideboard is maybe play some more 2-drops for when you go first, for example. The 6 2-drops we have are absolutely through the roof good though, like unbelievable. Now they do play Falling Star, but like if they want to use like a whole Falling Star on a Vi with Deflect, I'll allow it. Sharkling is amazing in Pike. Yeah, Sharkling I was impressed with in the Vi deck as well actually. We were playing Sharkling with the red seals, as it's just like a nice 3-cost option. It just seems like a solid card in general, right? Another treasure guy, treasure hunter, in comes Noxus Hopeful, and then they can pay 1 to return this to hand, which gets them a gold gear, and they can't get the channeled rune exhausted, fortunately for us. Not enough available. Now this is where I really like the cards which give ganking at times. I mean, it wouldn't be that relevant, but we could go in with the Arena Kingpin, for example, here. We need to basically play around the Falling Star predominantly. Let's move in here. Go to 1. I think we just go like Unsung Hero at base. Maybe even Unsung Hero here. Obviously Arena Kingpin could move in and go here, but I think it's always just going to be Unsung Hero. Maybe we could also just go like double Hextech Gauntlets, like just beef the Vi up. I'm not sure how much there is that they can do about that. Switcheroo, proactive switcheroo. The problem is if we go Unsung Hero, Hextech Gauntlets, we kind of just use all of our runes, right? We wouldn't have anything available for the retreat, for example. So what we might just do instead, use the seal, put Vi up to 6 and pass. Bit of a weird turn, but there we are. I think we lost quite a lot here by not having that early curve. One thing I'm definitely concerned about now without the gem jammer is the lack of, without the red seal, is we lose the 1 cost Vi on the card art spell. I can't remember the name of it, but it gives Assault 2 in ganking. Card was very, very crucial to our sort of game plan. So one thing we certainly can do, instead of like trapping grounds, for example, we could play the ganking battlefield probably now. Because I've never been that impressed by this battlefield. It's been like fine. So here comes the Mind Splitter, which is interesting. They are just going discard game plan. Probably the Arena Kingpin would be a reasonable option for them to get rid of. This was a weird old turn though, wasn't it? Like, it looks like I've just wasted a ton of... I mean, it doesn't look like it. I have really wasted a ton of runes, which is unfortunate. Could have just played around like the proactive switcher and said if they have it, we're cooked. The Fiora would be a really interesting option for us here too, right? But we could go in with the Arena Kingpin. It's kind of awkward, but let's do it. Arena Kingpin comes in. We go to 3. Probably we're moving Vi back. I think we're going to use the seal to hide that. Let's move Vi back. We want to be conquering with Vi, right? So the Hidden Blade is just in here to give us some draw. Can use it on our own Kingpin. Card costs no power. It scored us a point. It's actually super reasonable in this position. I'm not sure how retreat works with Hidden Blade. I suppose there's a real chance as they want to discard one of our cards. Let's go for the Death Grip. I suppose there is a real chance here that we could retreat the Kingpin, Hidden Blade it, and we would still draw 2, right? I think so. So there's a lot of synergy there potentially. They are coming for us with the discarding. Yeah, we're going to be playing around with the deck quite a bit today, and then just seeing if like the yellow seal package in general can put in some work. I think we just get rid of the retreat. That would be my gut feeling. We could of course go for the Hidden Blade now and discard something else. Of course, the other option we would have is we could Hidden Blade their stuff. I'm going to get rid of the Unsung Hero, even though it's draw potentially. I think my plan is to, if they move in, use the Hidden Blade on the Kingpin and draw and tactical retreat it. I think it should work. Tactic Claire. They go detonate on their own thing, I suppose, rather than allowing me to draw 2. But the Arena Kingpin's about to pop off because it's about to give us the overkill with Vi, which gives us draw, which is huge. Now, we go to 3. Arena Kingpin pumps Vi up to 9. Of course, we could also do like some Vi boosting here, but let's just pump her in like this. That's 5 overkill. So we draw. And we have to decide which to ready. I think it's just Vi again, right? Let's move her back. We could play Fiora at base. Falling Star is a real threat, I gotta say. Now the other thing is, honestly, with the seal, I'm kind of tempted to just leave it in hand as a discard. The Fiora really does walk into a Falling Star. But we've got to make him have it, I suppose. And if we don't play it, like, it doesn't do much anyway. Let's try this. We could also play her here, right? Kind of made the decision already, though. So we're basically just keeping the seal in hand here as a free way of discarding something of our own. And we've got a huge threat with the Vi, right? Like a huge, huge threat. I think the ganking battlefield is going to come in for us for certain. They're going to go for a detonate this time on the Hex Tech gauntlets, and I get to draw 2. That sounds extremely good for me. But Vi is now only at 3. Here comes the falling star, I would imagine. Nothing I can do about that, sadly. So we've also got the option, of course, of using the Hidden Blade offensively here on the Mind Splitter. So they ask us to discard. Well, there's that seal we've been holding for exactly that. No problemo, mate. Now in comes the Mind Splitter, and here's where the interesting decision is. I think we might just go for the Mind Splitter at this point. With the way they've played this, they've been a little bit greedy. I think let's just go for the Mind Splitter, Hidden Blade. They've got quite a lot of cards already. They go for the Star-Crossed at reaction speed. So they go for Mind Splitter and Arena Kingpin back to my hand. So this would fizzle so they don't draw 2, right? But they are going to be able, they're not even able to replay that. I mean, this is just so good for us. They might still have the Falling Star at the ready, but we've got the retreat to save the day. Here it comes, Falling Star. That's not a Falling Star. This is a Falling Star. That's not a Falling Star either. All right, happy days. Now, we can't quite win this turn, but we're bloody close to doing so. They have played around the Call of the Week annoyingly well. It's fair to say. What is the plan? We don't know anything about... Well, we know they've got a Mind Splitter in hand, right? That much we certainly do know. So... it's a bit awkward, really, what to do here. I think we want to try and leave the Vi at base, if at all possible. We will use the Tactical Retreat. This is Legion, so... Fiora... Arena Kingpin... do this. The Coal's pretty bad, right? It's not doing much. Is it definitely the Kingpin? Let's really think this through. I really don't know. I would quite like to make this Mighty with the Fiora, for example, and just move that in. Then it's like Fiora and this that go in. It's like lower committal, right? I just leave more good stuff at the base. I have to leave 2 open for retreat, I think, for the Vi. I would ideally keep the Gem Jammer, discard the Coal of the Week, but they are going to choose the discard, right? So they'll discard the Gem Jammer. So let's do this. Let's just move in there. I think we stick with our guns, which is Kingpin. 1, 2, 3. For the Vanguard Captain, we get 2... recruits. We're going to use the Kingpin to give this Mighty. Recycle to ready. Move this in. Go to 7. And I think... we'll pass there. We need to hold the retreat open, basically. We could have obviously tried to, like, double hold here, but it just seems very unlikely. Hey, Robert. Yeah, I also used to do some snap stuff back in my day. Back in my day, I was also a Marvel snapper by the name of Specimen. But yeah, Alex is awesome. Really enjoying doing the pod with him. Starting to get to grips with the meta, feeling it out, and work out, like, how to actually beat the meta. I think that I'm really interested in, like, Yellow Seal as a concept. So I really like yellow. This yellow for me is like the winner of Unleashed. I think I'm a bit of a yellow fan. This bloody Nora, that's a lot of Rune Sunshine. This guy needs to relax, mate. Yeah, Alex's classmate. Really, really like the guy a lot. I have had the pleasure of hanging out with him in New York City, like, I don't know, 3 years ago maybe, at a Marvel Snap event we went to together. How's the Vigran? It's good, man. We're testing lots of different concepts and ideas. Enjoying it a lot. But we still have quite a bit to work out. The Baron Nashor comes through. In comes the Bewitching Spirit into my Fiora. I'm not sure if they're aware, but 3 is in fact bigger than 2. But your other friendly units have +2. Shows what I know. We still do have the retreat available. They still have 2 open though for a potential Falling Star. I mean, the Falling Star's not looking super likely, honestly. But yeah, I don't know, man. The way we lose this is not being able to retreat my Vi, to be honest. So I'm just gonna let these guys die. Like my lose condition here is that my Vi gets cooked by a Falling Star here. Hey Junloper, I appreciate it, mate. Yeah, still playing Locana as well, but loving Riftbound. I won the best Teemo in Bologna. So that's Pike to the left, which is a 4 might guy. Let's see what we can do here. I mean, I can certainly kill the Baron Nashor, no problems at all. That should be the starting point, right? We just go for the Baron Nashor. I think that should be the starting point. So we can Arena Kingpin the Vi. We've got 12 runes, right? 12 runes. BF Sword is only +3, and it's not really worth it right now. But we could like play it in a bit. If we go Kingpin here, Vi goes to 6, double it once, it's at 12. We'd have to double her twice, sadly, to get to, even with the Kingpin. So we're going to Kingpin her, she goes to 6, right? Then we go 1, 2, and a red, she goes to 12. Then we go 1, 2, and another red, she goes to 24. Not bad. 24 might into Baron Nashor. Don't mind if I do. Let's try that. So we can't score, but we do Ready Vi from this, and we draw because of the Conquer. Death Grip, hello! GG, GG easy. This is only 2 as well now, right? So we go 1, 2 for the Gem Jammer. Vi goes over. Too much power! I mean, we could easily get it to 48. We get her even bigger, but nice. Very nice. That worked well. We had a slow start, we missed curve, but you can see the deck's got like a lot of unfair things it can do. I mean, based off the early impressions, guys, based off the very early impressions of this build, what do we think? What do we think? I always like to tweak. I mean, the Death Grip honestly stood out as an absolute start. I think we could maybe go down to 1 Shadow's cool. Still not sure on all the Hidden Blades. Colour's a card that we're going to definitely want to sideboard out in some matches as well. I want the 3rd Kingpin. I flipping love this card. I think it's so good. And I think we need more retreats. Really not sure on Hidden Blade. I mean, it was good here. It wasn't bad. It's hard to fit everything. Let's just maybe keep it somewhat the same for now. But we go up to the 3rd Death Grip. I think in this build, the Death Grip becomes a lot better when we're on BF Sword. But we'll keep tweaking. We also need to consider the sideboard as part of it too. And yeah, I think we're going to bring the ganking battlefield in. That's the thing I wanted to do that I forgot about, right? Yeah, I did sell it. I actually split the prize of Teemo. We split. There was another Teemo guy, basically neck and neck with me. I was ahead of him by, a round. And he wanted to split, and I rejected it. But when we hit, level score... I lost my flipping stream match in the most disgusting way. I lost on overtime to Sneaky Deck Can Turn 0. And if I just had one rune different, I was fine. Great. It was honestly the most disgusting loss of my life. Two Kaisers is kind of a lot. This is like a very interesting hand. We're going second. It's actually a super weird hand. We're up against Yi. Mulliganing Kaiser feels a little bit wrong, but like I want to mulligan something and not the unsung hero, so let's try that. Oh, nice! I got another Kaiser back. Did I just click keep hand? Or did I just draw another Kaiser? I think I just kept my hand, whatever. I got two Kaisers. How bad can it be, mate? Whatever. Ooh! Do we go for the turn 1 D ramp? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Turn 1 D ramp, sure. Bam, bam. Oh, we're going wide, lads. Look at that. Jeez. What gave Vi the ganking? That was the Gem Jammer, revealed by yours truly. Sadly, I didn't get a card reveal for Unleashed. Sad. Never mind. But yeah, I got the Gem Jammer card reveal in set 2, which was sick. But yeah, sadly, I didn't get, like, Riot didn't send me anything for set 3, which I thought was a bit unfortunate, considering I do a weekly podcast. I think the biggest podcast for Riftbound, but it is what it is, man. These things can happen. I think it was probably just a bit of a, I don't know, who knows. I haven't been posting that much on my own channel, but I would be lying if I said I didn't think a weekly Riftbound podcast, which I'm spending loads of time researching for, was enough. But okay, I'm just a bit salty. I'm not salty. This is a bit of an annoying one. I wanted to be like doing starter deck videos and stuff like this, but I don't have them, so never mind. I can understand it though. I was moving. I moved to Germany like 7 months ago and I haven't posted that much, so it is what it is. But yeah, I'm just salty. I just want packs, guys. I just want free stuff. Honestly, can you blame me? So we go recruit, bam. Score. We go recruit, bam, score. While they're doing that. Oh, Scuttle Crab. Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't, yeah, it's fine, whatever. It's just a bit, it's a bit of a weird one. It's just my poor damaged ego, right? That's the real issue here. Big ego man. I have had some internet issues today, by the way, so hopefully they're not too bad, but we've got really bad internet issues at the moment. I don't know if this is my opponent disconnecting or if it's my internet, to be honest. If you guys just let me know when the stream crashes. Oh, this seems to have broken. That's a shame. We crashed, rip, and so did TCG Arena. Sorry about that. We have had internet issues, which are like the internet company have said they are working on. So it was either stream with internet issues or don't stream, and I'm in the daily stream flow. I wanted to play. Guys, after this game, remind me, we're going to add the ganking battlefields, for sure. Okay, Diana is probably disgustingly good. As a Teemo enjoyer, I can tell you that Diana is going to be better than Teemo, probably. They're going to be going first. Gem Jammer, therefore, not super necessary, arguably. Shadow's cool is good draw. Do we want the Vanguard captain without the seal, though, when we already have Fiora? Gem Jammer is so good, to be honest. I think we might do this. Keep the Gem Jammer. Really Siren. The Fiora Worthy is going to be excellent in this deck. It's just a nice curve piece. Going slow, in fairness. The Call of the Week's quite jank here. When a player plays a spell, they may give a unit they control +1 this turn. Yeah, fair enough. We could go Vanguard plus this. We could just go Kaiser at base. We could accelerate Kaiser, kind of overload, but they have like something comparable to Charm, right? We could go like Vanguard Captain this. It's double D ramp. Sounds kind of bad. Let's go here. I'm kind of tempted by the Cull, but they have this. I don't know, man. I'm a bit lost. Let's just go Kaiser at base. Let's just go Vi at base. Get the deflect. Uh-oh, unstable connection. So Diana moves in. They get 1 extra energy to use on the Diana Luminary. They didn't add anything to hand. They predicted and put it to the bottom, and then they revealed the top and missed. Here comes Moonfall. That's a double recycle, please. But that means that this is gonna, they're both gonna be at 1, which is quite gross. Paid? Sent Mind Rune, Sent Chaos Rune. Okay. That's a good card, isn't it? Well, we got cooked there. No complaints from my side. The problem is that they have the Siren, right? So that's why I went for the Vi as well, for the deflect. I haven't obviously played against much of the format yet, so I'm very much learning on the job. I mean, Call the Week. Can you play Call the Week when you have nothing? I've never really played yellow until this set. I'm just a Teemo one trick usually, guys, so forgive me. We have a real lack of combat tricks here. No BF sword, no Hextech gauntlets is really the problem we've got. Maybe we just want to add the 3rd BF sword based off this. I am quite anxious about going in here when they've got 3 open. Stupefy. There's like minus cards, right? I can play Cole. Well, let's just do that. Call the Week. See you later, alligator. All right. I think going wide is quite good here. Like Vanguard Captain, it still deramps us, but it's kind of okay. Kaiser could accelerate. It applies some pressure, right? Let's just go Kaiser accelerate. Score, draw, pass. Definitely a funky old hand, this one. The big guy. So when I move, draw 1, then discard 1, then do the following. Yeah, okay. I wanted to test this card. So we score. Nice. We could go Jam Jammer at base. Gank over with Kaiser, draw again. Let's do that. Guessing that's fine. Draw. Nice early lead here. Hidden Blade seems good. We definitely just have an awkward spot where we've just got so much power costs without drawing any of our seals. Like the draws here have just been super janky in a lot of ways. No seals, no gear. But we're kind of making it work for now. I mean, the Hidden Blade just seems like an absolute no-brainer to be hiding. So let's do that. And I would really rather not spend much more power costs, but I don't think I want to Ash here. I suppose like Ash, if we could hit like a hard bargain, would be really good. If we don't go Ash, it's going to be Vanguard Captain plus the Unsung Hero. Let's just slam the Ash. We should have slammed the Ash before doing anything else, that means. But I haven't posted the list just yet. It's a work in progress. We were playing Red Seal Vibe before, but now we're trying out the Yellow Seal approach because it should be much better into Aurora. I really like Ash as a card. I really, really like Ash. Yeah, look, there's the counter spell I was worried about. Get that gone, son. Eclipse, Star-Crossed, yada yada. Oops. So it's banished. If they hold, they get it back. Just don't let them hold. You wanna go out? You can go outside, bro. Okay, I leave you there. So in comes the big guy. They discard Ride the Wind, which means that this is now 8 might. We just Hidden Blade it. This was the plan. Let's go! The Rage Quit. No GG, no re, just a Rage Quit. One simple Hidden Blade. The Ash and Blade combo. So let's try. I think the Trapping Grounds is super mediocre, but let's just get rid of like the Arena's Greatest because I'm usually just doing best of ones. And we want, what's it called? It's called the Hillock, which I actually played in Lille with the Pit Crew package. There's something not quite right about the deck at the moment. I think we're going to go down to 2 of these. 3 felt like a lot, to be honest. I like the Fiora, no power cost. I still think 2 of these is about right. I think we got a little bit unlucky. I kind of want more Shadows Call. Card's so good. I do think 3 Death Grip is a lot. And I think that only 1 Retreat is not enough. So let's just do something like this. We didn't really change all that much, but... yeah, I'll be able to share it. We're still working on it for now. I'm also doing coaching, by the way, guys. Riftbound coaching. I think I've got... how many people have I got that signed up for Riftbound coaching at the moment? I think I've got 2 people who have invested in like the 5-session package I'm offering. I basically reduced my coaching prices significantly. And then I've got someone signed up for 5 for Lorcana. So if you guys want Lorcana or Riftbound coaching, it's available. You can check out Meta 5 for prices. You can also like just shoot me a message directly. If you prefer to do it off platform, we can like arrange like a personalized package. Why no new Jin and no Rengar? Well, I'm playing Yellow Seals now, but I was playing, believe it or not, the Red Seals yesterday, and I wasn't playing them there either. In the Red Seal deck, the better way of doing it, in my opinion, is playing the Gem Jammer, which you already play, which gives ganking, and like the red give ganking. Like basically, rather than having the guys that gank themselves, it's better to give ganking to like my Vi and to my Kai'Sa. But now I'm playing Yellow Seals. How much is coaching? It's like $75 an hour, but if you book more, it becomes more. It becomes cheaper, right? And it's also like I'm doing a lot of like discussion and stuff outside of the session as well. It's not like I'm just like, yeah, we only have like this set session. Like already, like the people that I've got signing up for coaching sessions, we haven't actually started a coaching session yet, but we're already like extremely deep in conversations about the decks that they're wanting to play and such. So this is just going to be the Vanguard Captain. I'm very interested in Ornn, by the way. I think it's going to be really good. Slight shortcutting here on my side. This card is very sick. Hey Gravecrawler, I hope you're good, buddy. But yeah, I used to my coaching rate before was like $100 an hour. But I have a lot more time available now, and it's something I want to do a lot more of. Basically, I set it at that price because I was like kind of too busy, and I didn't really want to do that much of it. Whereas like now I'm like, actually, I would like to do more, and try and make it like feeling like a, you know, I want to make sure people are feeling like they're very happy with the value for money. I've got like a degree and background in education, right? So like kind of the process with my coaching is like, yes, while I'm going to be helping you optimize and build a specific deck and work out like correct play patterns, is really what I want you to get from the coaching is like long-term improvement in your games. And deck building too. I think like that's the, deck building is the thing I'm most passionate about, right? So I have a feeling this Ornn deck is good. Aggro Ornn. We can't Kai'Sa into this one, but we can go for the Hextech Gauntlets. Go to 6, overkill. As long as I don't have Stupefy, we ready. Draw a card. So let's just do that. Hextech Gauntlets, Seal, Equip. This is now 6. Got your first Riftbound singles off Card Market. Let's go, mate. The channel sponsor. Hope you're good, buddy. We pass prior. So we're going to score. I'm going to use Vi to ready this again because I'm probably just going to move it back, I guess. Go in with the recruit. Score. I think we'll just move it back. Like, you want to be conquering with the Hextech Gauntlets, right? On aggro, Valilia? No idea, mate. I haven't been playing enough of Unleashed to comment at that level. I'm still early on in my testing phase. I forgot to draw. Oh yeah, thanks. Thanks, Blader. Got distracted. Forgetting to draw is a pretty bad move. Big Orn, big Orn, big Orn, big Orn, big Orn, big Orn. What's the meta? Healthy? Hard to say because the set's like not actually out properly till Friday. I haven't been analyzing like the Chinese meta that much. Meta before though was like super healthy, so I would imagine it's still healthy. I think Dazzling Aurora is extremely unhealthy and will get banned, but we'll have to wait and see. Apart from that, I think the game's really healthy. There's definitely some busted stuff, but busted stuff's also fun, right? So the plan here is we are going to kill the recruit with the Dusk. So we go here, score this. We're going to banish this to draw 2. Or only draw 1. And we'll still go for it, because then we can just gank over, right? Big Orn. Big Orn. Big Orn. What is the plan though, Stan? Shadow's Call's good. Pay 2, draw 2. The question is, do I want to be drawing 2 here, or would I rather be using resources elsewhere? I could develop the Vi, for example, develop the Kaiser, develop the Sword. I don't think we're going to develop the Sword this turn. Like, Sword is just like an add-on we can do next turn. We have the Seal, so I'm pretty sure I'm going to hide the Hidden Blade. Let's just pay 2 for this. I think it's fine. So we give this temporary, we draw 2. Seems pretty good. Oh! That seems pretty good too. Give our temporary guy. The thing is all the Call of the Week does here is it gets rid of an Orn with a GA, right? So it only gets rid of the GA. So it's not that impressive, but it's not terrible. Definitely not terrible. I'm just going to hide this, and I'm going to go 4 for Vi and pass. What's the sim? I'm using TCG Arena. Big Vi. Incoming. Deck just looks pretty juicy, doesn't it? It looks pretty juicy. Call of the Week, the Hidden Blade, all this stuff is very good against Aurora, so. In comes the Sprite Fountain. In comes the Sprite Mother. Two sprites. Both come in. We'll just Hidden Blade ourselves, of course. Draw 2. Look at the draw. It's unbelievable, Jeff. It's absolutely popping off, mate. Vex is very strong. No doubt about that. I think you're going to have a good time with that one. Two open. I'm not really sure what they're going to have with this Ornn that I'm going to be particularly scared of. What we want to do is try and overkill it and then gank over. It is a bit sad that the Vanguard Captain is what has the gear equipped currently. We'd rather it be on the Vi, but it's not a big deal. Scuttle Crab. Well, now they've got nothing open, so it's very easy, very easy maths for us. There's no zero cost cards available for them, so we just have to get to 13, which is kind of easy, but we don't have that many runes, so maybe it's not that easy. The problem is that the Call the Week doesn't hit this. I mean, we can for sure do this, right? Yellow seal for a yellow seal. Crazy line. Nobody saw that coming. Obviously the Kingpin puts this to 9. Kingpin puts this to... And we don't even need the overkill necessarily, but it would be nice. Obviously we could do some Death Grip shenanigans too, right? Like we could go Arena Kingpin, Death Grip. But then we're one short. If we Death Grip now on the Vanguard Captain, giving it to Vi, she is going to be at 9. We double her once. In fact, if we don't even... Yeah, we do need to... Okay, so we're going to do that. That is the plan. Now, could we go Retreat and Death Grip? I don't think it works, because you have to kill a friendly unit to give it. It's not a full stop like Hidden Blade, right? See how Hidden Blade is a full stop? Kill a unit. This doesn't have the full stop, which means it's a cost. You actually have to kill the friendly unit. I guess you would still draw one, but you wouldn't get the might. So I think the play here is Death Grip. Bam. On this, targeting Vi. She goes to 9. The Vanguard Captain goes. We use the gear to equip. She goes to 12. We could double the Vi stats here, but instead of that, we could go Kingpin at base, putting her to 15. That will do the trick. We could also go BF Sword, which is kind of like more points for the next. The main thing we need is we want to have enough open for retreat next turn, so we're going to go BF Sword, right? 4 for BF Sword. Equip it to the Vi. She goes to 15. Vi goes into the ganking battlefield. So we ready her, we score, we draw for the Hextech Gauntlets, we go over again. Bob's your uncle. Hey, Fazza Snap, I'm very good, thanks, mate, I'm chilling. Unfortunately, Vi is exhausted, so we can't do it again. Oh, they get to see my hand, which is significant because of the tactical retreat. But there we are. She goes back down to 9. A measly 9. It's not bad, is it? Draw after reveal. Makes sense. Thanks, mate. I forgot about the reveal. I forgot I did. I should also not be covering my opponent's point, should I? What a noob. What a flipping noob streamer, bro. This guy's lost. Premonition. Alright, if you say so. Didn't they forget their Sprite Fountain? Because that's supposed to disappear. I did draw twice for Gauntlets, yep. I did. I'm showing my hand. Yeah. I don't mind. They saw it off Scuttle Crab, right? It's whatever. There's like, my opponent could write everything down if they wanted to, so I may as well just leave it open. The only thing is I shouldn't have shown them that it's the unsung hero, right? Skull Crab. Playing around the Call of the Week. Yeah, what's interesting about my Lil run, bro, I queued so badly. My round 3 is the guy who got to finals of the event in Atlanta. He was lovely, great opponent. I lost 2-1 unfortunately, but the win I got, like the game I won against him with my teamo was, oof. It was, I played it really clean. Unfortunately, I missed my pit crew Cole combo against him in game 1 and game 3, which is kind of like the whole thing you need against Draven. It's actually a really good matchup if you hit pit crew Cole, but I missed it in game 1 and game 3. I also queued against the best of Darius from Bologna in round 2, who I beat. I queued against a guy who top 8'd in Bologna, who I lost to on Kai'Sa. And I then finally lost to some Aurelia, where I didn't see any of my 3 rebukes in the top 30 cards of my deck. This is not my weekend, bro. Yeah, Coco Lopez. He was lovely. Very, very nice guy. So I'm 1-1 against the Challenger TCG guys now, because I can't remember his name, but the guy that he top 4'd recently, and he got like 2nd in Houston. I would say he's the best player I've ever played against, that guy, whose name I can't quite remember. He finished like 2nd with Master Yi in the Houston one. He lost to like top deck Rebuke, I think. I guess this guy's done. But against the other guy, like in Bologna, I just got totally and utterly carried by the pickpockets against Jinx. Totally. Like, I left the table almost apologetic. He just outplayed me, but got beaten. I haven't actually done any pre-rift since the content creator one. I was on holiday this past weekend. So we did draw from gloves, yeah. We did miss a draw at one point. You're probably just on a slight delay there. How can I accompany the Aurora to make it more useful? So many counters. No idea, mate. We go to 7. It's a pretty nice way they played this, because they're basically just saying, they know what's in my hand, right? And they're basically just saying, okay, your like Vi is Gonzo. Now I do wonder if there's some way we could just win here, like we do the maths to win. I reckon it's, if we had like another Death Grip, which I think we're going to go back up to 3 of, I think we would have it, right? We could still Call the Week the Vi, get the 6 gear. Kai'Sa is the most efficient. So it's like 5, that would be 7. 5, 7, and then Kai'Sa's at 10, which isn't enough. When I attack or defend, deal 2 to all enemy units here. Yeah, Daniel, yeah, that's right. Lovely guy. Very good player. Very, very good player. We could obviously go for like a Shadows Call to dig. That sounds pretty dumb. I don't think I want to try and hold here. I think we just move back and have a setup turn where we just get a bunch of gas. I mean, we could try and hold, right? We've got the retreat, I suppose. Not really much harm in trying to hold, I guess. What else do we go for? Perhaps just, could be Kingpin. Could just be bodies, right? Like, quite like the look of Fiora developed. And I guess therefore we'll just slam. Oh, we want to hold the retreat up, right? Correct. I think the retreat should just win us the game. Obviously they might have a counter spell, but this goes as well. How can you accompany Aurora? I mean, Aurora's just got so many counters because the deck is so busted. You have to counter it. It's just got a big target on its back because the deck is so busted, right? The reality is that you just shouldn't care. The deck's that busted that you should probably still be winning a lot. Did they score? I don't think so. They're at 6. They use a seal. They go. I don't know what these Ornn flipping signatures do. Your spells and abilities deal 3 bonus damage. So that's going to deal flipping 5 damage. It's quite impressive. They know we've got Cold Week, right? So they're playing around it. But we have Tactical Retreat. They need a Defy. Or just doesn't matter. Great card. It's really good with the Vi in particular, right? Because you go into Conquer and then she's quite weak. Looks like it goes through. Which means the game is over. I mean, I only actually have 2 red runes. I think it's possible we might go 1 higher on red runes than what we're currently at because of the Kaiser and the Vi. We're a little bit short on them. We haven't done much with the Fiora just yet either, have we? That's worth considering, but I think she's going to come into her own. I think I like the card a lot. 3 for 3 that can just give accelerate to anything, or essentially for just 1 power is kind of cracked, right? If you compare it to the Rex side that people like a lot, it's like kind of a better Rex side in many ways. So let's go Fiora here. Pass. Draw. $24. 48. I mean, we could go to 96, but I'm a little bit anxious of overdoing it. I think 48 should be enough. I don't know what they've even got, like a stun, for example, right? Could cause us some problems. This guy is very slow. GG. Boop. The Vi's good, eh? Not a bad card, that. Let's like change the rune split slightly. Yeah, let's go up to 4. 4 and 8 should be more than fine. I think I want the 3rd one of these. Honestly, it does feel like we have a lot of draw at the moment. I wonder if like the shadow score's so good though. Do I really want to reduce that? I'm not so sure that I do. I think maybe 2 Fiora is nice. 3 is quite a lot as well. I'll just keep fiddling around with it. We haven't got the sideboard sorted yet either. Good chance is Ash is a 2 of as well, to be honest, but I just want her to be a 3 for testing Jhin. I haven't played against Jhin before. Don't expect to play against much Jhin, sadly. We can trust Battlefield. Okay, sure. I'll go first. Thanks, Jhin. Interesting hand. Probably just get rid of these, right? No opening for us. The good news is we've always got this Vion curve. Is this going better than the Red Seal? I think that this one is just like probably weaker in a vacuum. But I just think it's like more teched for the meta, basically. That's why I'm... let's just go Kaiser, actually. Kaiser at base instead. I think it's just more teched for the meta, really. Like, it should have a much better matchup into Aurora and also into Vex. The Vex, I'm still yet to be convinced on it's that much better, but certainly Aurora, we're like really, really tactful, which, yeah, I would basically just say that maybe I like the look of the red one more. Yeah, this is kind of the punish for this line, right? I guess. Rocket Barrage, though, I mean, sure. I guess against the Jin it makes sense. Yeah, Gangenic is really good. Gravequiller can't go wrong. That's probably my go-to. Sadly, the curve is extremely awkward on this one now. Kind of got punished not going for the Vi, right? They would have paid the deflate, then we would have had the accelerate. Looks like we might have cooked ourselves a bit. They pay 4 to draw 2. It's pretty terrible, mate. But all right. At least they've got their Jin going. They're kind of cooking us, mate. We're getting a bit cooked, son. So we can do a nice play with the Fiora here. We go in here. 2-1. Fiora comes in. Yellow Seal. Hextech Gauntlets. Let's use a red, actually. And then a yellow to ready it, because it's mighty. Go in here. Very jank, but there we are. This is like a prime example of a matchup where the Call of the Week is definitely going to be wanting to be taken out as well, right? So we'll go Death Grip. So the Jin isn't going through yet. If we Death Grip Fiora here, this is 3 HP, they could basically just trade it. There's an argument that we just go Vi, like, Death Grip onto the Fiora instead, right? So we still have a unit for this next turn. I think I'm actually going to do it that way. Because they could just trade these into the Vi, right? Or like a Stupefy. Did they pay the Deflect? So now look. This is about to pop off, but Hextech Gauntlets. So we're at 6. Do we need to go for the BF Sword just yet? I mean, we're always going to go for it, so like, why not? Oh, did I not draw off the Death Grip? Yeah, you're right. Thanks. I'm having a bit of a sting. I'm being a bit sloppy. I'm kind of just jamming. Please, if you do see something like that, I really appreciate you noticing. I mean, look at that as well. We shuffle our hands so it's not... we just drew it. Oh! Hextech Gauntlets. So we ready, and we draw 2. Move over. Because of the ganking battlefield. We can't ready it, but we do draw 2. Now, what do we do with the rest of this hand? The Jin is ready to pop off, right? Hey, Max Cam. The Jin's ready to pop off, that's for sure. I don't want to de-ramp myself too much. We could just go like BF Sword non-equip. We could go Vanguard, de-ramp. BF Sword probably just seems fine. Do we equip it though? They're going to be at 8. Unchecked power, I think costs 8, maybe 7. Would Jin play it? Probably. It's 12. Put us at 12. I think I won't equip. We'll just develop it. There is an argument to be had there that, okay, if you're going for the BF sword, why not just go for the Hex Deck Gauntlets? Because it's like a slightly better card. Yeah, but it's a bit more, like, this is just like using all of our runes. It's slightly more rune efficient, right? Curtain Call. Okie dokie. This is also going to trigger their Jin ability, right? -4 and deal 2/2 unit at a battlefield. Okay, so it goes to 5. And it's got 2 damage on it. So maybe we're going to regret not equipping it. We'll have to see. The flipping Jin, bruv. Look at that. Deal 3 to a unit. If it kills it, draw 1. Good job. You got to respect the hustle, mate. They're giving it a right good go, aren't they? Jin is on a 1 counter already, which doesn't sound right to me, but there we are. Consult the past. Fair enough. Nice board. Double Jin! Double call the week, mate. How about that? How about that? Well, the Vanguard Captain looks good, doesn't it? Yeah, it's definitely worth going to second pre-rift. You'll learn a lot. It's fun. If you enjoy it, it's worth it, right? That's the truth. I think we just got double, bro. Screw it. Giga D ramp, though, is unfortunate. We need to find our seals a bit more, don't we? I do love a seal. I'm probably like the biggest seal believer in the whole community, to be honest. We've deramped so much without more seals here. I'm not sure there's that much gold generation we're interested in either. Deal 4 to a unit at base. Fair enough. I think it's going to be that. Oh wait, they're not going for it. Okay. Get rid of the Hex Deck Gauntlets. Seems a bit slow though, mate. I got another one in hand, bruv. You know? Not too bothered about that one. Sorry, mate. So they repeat. Deal 3 to a unit at base. Maybe they're just going to pay 1. Okay, they pay a power to draw 1. Then this comes through. They channel 3, readied. I mean, it is cool to see. It's not quite working though. That works. They basically have 1 floating. Yeah, they have a floating power here. That actually works. That's cool. This game's gone horribly wrong, but we should still win from this position, I think. Go here. Go here. We basically just need to set up so we win next turn, right? Like, what's the best approach of doing that? Playing units feels like a bit of a waste, I guess. I think maybe just like a hidden blade is fine. It's weird, isn't it? It is a weird one. I mean, if we play the units, it forces them to deal with it. Instead of playing this. Yeah, I think it's fine. Let's just play the Arena Kingpin here. It forces them to deal with something additional. And I think I will give a... Bit of sword here. Bit of a weird one overall, but give it a spin. Yeah, that was from their Jin previously. Everything gets banished. They've got 12 runes and a dream. Obviously, Watcher is quite likely. Probably our plan is to Hidden Blade the Watcher, if at all possible. We could maybe use... Oh, the Echo, 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 Echo. When it dies, they get all the runes back. So, I think we just Hidden Blade our own guy, right? We don't want them to get all the runes back. It's probably fine. We've still got Death Grip shenanigans. Piercing Light. So we're just going to Death Grip this guy, which keeps the Kingpin safe. And we draw. And I think that is GG. So Kingpin's an easy 3. It's got no damage. Let's start off with a yellow seal. Let's go 3 for Fiora. Let's use the Kingpin on her. She goes to 6. We use her ability to ready her. Then we equip. She goes to 9. We equip again. She goes to 12. We go in. We ready her. We draw. Go over because of the ganking. We also have 2 of these, right? Yeah. Nice. Not really losing much, are we? Which is good. I like not losing. We haven't really been drawing the Unsung Hero very often, have we? Bruh. I think it's fixed. Disconnected. They don't want to play against player 121212. This guy doesn't like me. Oh no, they like me. Yay. Orn. Windswept has definitely felt very good so far. All the other battlefields we were playing felt average. I hate playing like meh battlefields. I like juicy, big value battlefields. Death Grip is extremely good. Is it Maybe Kingpin goes. We play 3 of them, right? Tactical Retreat's also good, to be fair. I think I might keep the Tactical Retreat. I don't know. On. I think we can keep the Tactical Retreat instead. Ah, 9 runes after you killed the Echo. That's true. True that. I definitely think it's possible we end up going back to 3 Fioras as well as just like a curve card. Curve card that's good later. Hard to go wrong, right? It's going to be 2 Ash as well. We're just like on 3 at the moment because I really want to see how it feels against Aurora. Like if ever there's a deck for Ash, it's also this, right? Like holding against me is pretty difficult. You're going to have more incentivized to go in and out than trying to make a stand. So maybe 3's fine. Consistency. Plundering Poro. Where was this last turn, mate? The colder week, eh? Guardian Angel. We have no gear for this, which is awkward. Does Kingpin? I think the card's just good. I don't think it's a card that you should be playing in every deck. But no, like the card's just really good in this deck. Like with Unsung Hero synergy, with Device synergy, right? It comes in ready as well. Like you just pay 5 for like an accelerated guy to score a point at points. You can't really go wrong. Let's just move in here. I'm a bit uneasy in terms of what to do next. The Ornn is a 5 cost, and they want to try and hold with it. You would imagine they don't want to commit the Guardian Angel to the Poro, but maybe they will. I don't want to call the week. Feels a bit early for Vi, feels a bit early for Ash. Another Unsung Hero feels bad. Let's go Vi. Pit Crew. Love this card. Let's start considering our sideboard after this game as well, because like Call the Week, for example, is just like a very easy side out in a lot of matchups, right? We have Salvage on the sideboard. That much is not going to change. We want some just like generically good stuff that can fit into the sideboard. There's also an argument to be had that Call the Week should just be on the sideboard, right? Which then allows us to like put the BF sword, the third BF sword back in the deck, for example. Very possible that's actually the correct assessment. So yeah, Call the Week is good against Aurora. Want to be good against Aurora, but you know, game 1 against Aurora is usually the one that you can just like be like, okay, maybe I'll just get steamrolled. They usually use Aspirant's Climb like best battlefield game 1 anyway. So you just maybe accept that you get steamrolled game 1 against Aurora, and then try and bring it back, right? Perhaps. It's a bit of an awkward hand. We're not going to get the overkill with anything in this hand. I don't totally hate the idea here of just Vi into Call the Week, kill my own Vi, accelerate Kaiser, get rid of the Pit Crew. The Pit Crew is what's scary here. Right? It's a bit wonky. They might have like On Guard kind of cards too, right? Like, if we send the Vi in and it just gets cooked, are we just going to retreat it? I guess so. I mean, we could actually just retreat it anyway. I think it works. Like, I think retreat turns Cold the Weak into a one-sided. I mean, it definitely does. So I score. I think I want to send the Kaiser in, right? This pit crew is so good, though. I kind of just want to get rid of the pit crew. Not going to lie. Yeah. The retreat. Call the Weak combo. It seems good. Hard to argue with that, isn't it? Not the most spectacular, but it's really not bad. It's pretty good. Pretty flippy good. We've had an awkward hand here. No doubt about that. There's definitely a good chance with the Kingpin it's actually like a card that you play 2 copies of, not 3. We're at 3 currently. I do like the card an awful lot. It's also possible you just want the 3 swords for game 1, right? And then you just take them out game 2 when you're anticipating to play against... Thermobeams, for example. Thermobeam's definitely scary for our deck. We've got Seals. We've got the Gauntlets and the BF Sword. 3 cards in hand. Here comes the big Orn. Reveal a gear from the top 4. Poro Snacks. That's not too intimidating. They're going to get 2 more Sprite Fountains through, which is actually quite intimidating, truth be told. They're getting to 6 next turn. We're in a bad spot. Let's try get some Kaiser juice here. We could like Death Grip, the Unsung Hero. It's super lackluster, but what it does is it allows us to double conquer with Kaiser. Have I tested? For what? That's the real question here. Oh, have I tested? Right. You didn't finish. If you're the yellow... Yeah, we're playing her. Currently we're on 2, but we were at 3 before. We're playing her. We go here. We score. We're ready. We draw from Kaiser. We go over because of the hillock. We score. We draw. Unsung Hero. Oh, wait, no. It was BF Sword, right? Probably. Nah. Let's just do that. We're going to pay 3 for BF Sword instead. Tricky one. I think it's BF Sword. Sorry. Yeah, we're playing her at the moment. We're on 2, but we literally just went from 3 to 2. And she's like definitely a card I'm thinking maybe it's just a 3 of for that curve. Considering maybe dropping Cold Week down to the sideboard, which opens up a lot of space in the main deck. And also kind of fixes our sideboard problem. Well, not sideboard problem, but our part of my question of like, what do I really want on my sideboard? But yeah, we'll see. I've been playing Vi with red seals until today, so we're early on in the yellow seal testing. There's also always the option of just having like a different Vi in the champ zone, but I think I have no interest in it. I think this Vi is just absolutely popping off as a chosen champion. Its curve. Oh wait, I should have equipped, right? See what they say. Thank you, nice opponent, for allowing me to be a noob. Yeah. That does the trick. Big guy. Can they charm us? No! It is deflect, so it's double power cost, please, sir. This one is sadly a loss. We had a really jank hand though, right? No BF sword, no gauntlets. So, oh, we did it the BF sword, but very late. But I think we just move on from this. We learn our lesson. We're going to tweak the deck. I think we're going to put the call of the week in the sideboard. It's a bit too janky in a lot of matchups, as good as it is in others. And then we can just kind of put like more main deck cards in the main deck. Could bring a salvage into the main deck as well. I don't think it's the total worst idea in the world. Arena Kingpin. We've got no Fiora. We've got no Accelerate apart from the Kingpin. That is going to be the game. GG. Right? Because they have the Sprite Fountain. We have to overcome the left. The most I can do is Kingpin plus this. GG. So, let us retweak things. We are going to move the Call of the Weeks to the sideboard, I do believe. Kind of missed the Shadows Core, but this card's so good. I think I want the third Fiora. Maybe we go to the third BF Sword. I don't like how low we are on 2-drop still, either, I've got to say. What do you think about Pike? Seems good. The best route for Pike is definitely like this discard kind of vibing. Might go down to 2 Ash. 3 is a lot. We could put the third in the sideboard for Aurora. Angle Shot is not a bad card if we're on triple BF Sword, right? We should probably give it a spin at the very least. It's like reaction speed, shenanigans, replaces itself. It could even be a 2 of, right? Frankly. We could try this. Just take it for a ride. What you'll notice when I'm building decks is I'm always tweaking. Always tweaking, always reevaluating, always testing. And I also said before when we're building this Vi deck, there's something you've got to bear in mind whenever you're building a Riftbound deck. There's 3 pathways for every deck. No seals at all, and then 1 deck for each coloured seal. We had the red seal deck built, which was my initial thought of the right route. We're now seeing if actually the yellow seal route is maybe a better tech into the meta, especially at dealing with Aurora. Teemo? Who plays Teemo? What a nerd. Alright, this guy's about to get his deck judged. He's basically playing Riftbound. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. On stream. I mean, set 2 was my competing era. Now is my playing era, or streaming era. I'm not competing this set because I'm at a wedding for Utrecht. Whoops. The unsung hero! But yeah, guys, in case somebody probably got triggered, this guy's hating on Teemo. Teemo is all play, mate. I'm what you might call a Teemo 1 trick. The flipping Sprite Fountain, bro. Stupefy is pretty good against our poor little unsung hero here, which is a bit scary. Hit a card in a Teemo deck, and it's not Teemo. Could be Evelyn, could be Ty Turner. I think most likely Evelyn's definitely very possible. It's not Teemo itself. Could be Edge of Night. Could be a Sprite Call. I think, to be honest, I don't really care that much what it is. I'd probably just go in with the unsung hero regardless and just go for it, right? See what it is, mate. Find out the hard way. And we use a red rune. We've got plenty of them available. We do have to pay an extra energy here because there's only 2 might. So we go 5 into 3. Kind of expecting it to be an Evelyn. It's Pike! He has back line. I can't actually get through to him. That's cool. I'll take the the Sprite, please. I draw 2 cards. Could be worse. They get to kill to draw 1. They go to 2. They get the Sprite Fountain in. This card's probably a mistake, by the way. It's very broken. Thoughts on Red Djinn in this deck? Nah. I didn't even play the Red Djinn in the Seal deck. The Red Seal deck. Yeah. Guys, Giga explaining. Fair play to him. I respect it, but it's not rocket science. Seems like they forgot about the Sprite at base. Should I just tell him that I won best Teemo? Yeah, good catch. Thanks, Oz. Apart from enemy. Yeah, but my unsung hero died. Come on, brother. Let's keep the pace up here. Let's keep the pace up here. Oh, okay. Okay. First cause of the Sprite Fountain. So basically they're playing the Sprite here to draw 1 rather than... I don't know about that, Chief, but works for me. I'm not convinced that's the correct play, but it's a play. Stack deck. Yes. I allow it. Yes, I would like to cut your runes. Thank you. I cut your runes. Did they have 2 open there? Do they actually have two open? God knows, mate. Honestly, I'll allow it. So this is Teemo, so we know we need 7. We need 8 to get across that, which isn't doable with the current hand. Fiora comes in, we equip the Hex Tech, she goes to 6. We don't have anything else to boost her up. 6 is as big as we can get off the Fiora. I think we're just sending the Fiora in though still, to be honest, but it is a double. Maybe we just need like a setup turn, right? Maybe we just need a setup turn with no power costs. We're in a pretty bad spot. We're definitely going to be dominating the late game. I think like Fiora and Ashe well timed. An Eternal 2 could be nice. We have ganking capabilities too. So it could just be like Vi at base. Vi probably just clears them next turn, right? Evelyn would be the counterplay here. But it's just a sprite call. This still scores. They have another sprite. They kill the sprite to draw, fair enough. I mean, it's fair to say they're cooking us. Hard to argue with that fact. The pike, the +3, man, was a big swing in this one. Card sharp. Do I want gold? Yeah. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme gold. I abso-flippin'-lutely want gold, mate. No doubt about that. We know exactly what they've got to the right, which is 7 points. 3 cards in hand. We could go Ashe Gem Jammer this turn, potentially. I don't think you're missing something. Yeah, you're not missing something. It's fine. I'm not really that bothered. KT Manga said it's his first game. We can let him know afterwards, but I'm not too bothered. Could be Switcheroo to the left. Switcheroo's the threat there, right? Switcheroo is the threat. We do have the retreat, though. We probably just go off to the right first to play around Switcheroo a little bit. So let's equip. This puts us at 6. Of course, then we could just go for another Hex Deck Gauntlets. Puts us to 9, which isn't actually overkill. Or we could just pay 2 to go to 12 for this turn. I think I would prefer that. We'll go in. We know it's Teemo, so we know it's a win for us. Use the Vi, draw a card from the Gauntlets. Go to a massive 1 point. Are you kidding me right now, mate? It's unbelievable. We will play the Gem Jammer to base to give Vi ganking. We gank over. They also can't play units here, which... Well, we'll see if it's a unit. They're going to... Oh, hoo, hoo. That's fine. Doesn't matter. We take it anyway. We draw. I think I might just pass there. Like, it's not the most energy efficient turn. We could hide the Hidden Blade. I really think I want to. I want to hold the retreat up. Look at all our cards, mate. Sprite Burst. Easy trade for us because of the old retreat. We could also go for like Death Grip and still survive, but I guess the question is what's better, and I think it's just retreat because they might have something, we'll see. Yeah, it's just retreat, right? Which means we still deal the damage, but when it dies, it just goes back to base. It's very strong. Big fan of this one. Abandon. Okay, fair enough. All right, that'll do it. Return it to owner's hand instead of putting it in trash. All right, fair enough. Still a trade. And they've got one card in hand. Sure would be a shame if I had a way of discarding that one card in hand, wouldn't it, mate? Sure would be a shame. Sure would. Oh. 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 Kill this. Do some stuff. Oh, 2 cards in hand. I stand corrected. Fair enough. Well, excuse me. I think we would quite like to Ash and Gem Gemmer. The problem is I can't quite score both here, right? And I can't quite overkill and Gem Gemmer. So we just go for like the double overkill with the Hextech Gauntlets. Then we'll Ash. We could just Ash at base, though, at this point. Bam. Double equip. Pretty expensive. Also, probably I should go for, like, a red instead, right? Move in with our old Gem Jammeroonie friend. I might honestly still play the other Gem Jammer here. We'll see what we draw. Just save the Ash. Stupefy. Sure. So we're at 5, we're at 8, we're at 7. So we still get the overkill. So already the Gem Jammer. Draw 2 for the Hextech. We could just go Kingpin. Or we could just go Ash. Probably the Ash is still the move here. Look at their hand. Bro, how do I have so many cards? Crazy. Something's not quite right with the build when we've got this many cards. Poor guy. The Baron Nash is just chilling there. Poor guy. Just Ash things, eh? So they've got a hard bargain and something else. Then you have to exhaust 1 extra rune. Oh! Oh, I so cheated. You're right. Like, I could only equip 1, basically, right? It would have been a 4. Okay, Singularity comes in, of course. We probably would have equipped the other one to Ash, but whatever. I feel bad. It's my own fault. It's definitely my own fault. Can we double conquer with Fiora here? Probably, right? Go Fiora. Equip. Conquer. So expensive, bro. Whoops. Missing the seals a lot, aren't we, at the moment? We're just going for it, mate. I don't have much. I don't have much left. This might have been a little bit overkill, but... Huh? Bro. Each player looks at the top 5 cards of the main deck, chooses one, then recycles the rest. Starting with the next player, each player plays those cards, ignoring energy costs. They must still pay power costs. All right. So I look at the top 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, I guess it's just a kingpin, right? I think I just play it at base as well. I guess I need to recycle the rest. I'm terrified of this. What the heck is it? Is it Haywire or something? Wait, did they just Promising Future into Promising Future? What? Okay. I mean, I guess we take the Kaiser. Another one. Okay, Mind Splitter. They have to pay the power cost still. It doesn't come in ready, that's for sure. That much I'm certain of. They do have the hard bargain, but we don't even have like the ability to just hold. I guess we do if we just pay a power cost to hide, right? We know hard bargain is only card. So wait, no, I won't. I won't be able to even play the flipping Hidden Blade here because of hard bargain. I mean, there's a world I'm just supposed to like move everything back to base, honestly. I guess we just have to get above. I mean, Watcher off the top is the concern, right? Because they could Watcher plus hard bargain. So is there a way we beat Watcher? My guess is we never beat Watcher, right? Because they would double conquer. So we can't play to beat Watcher. We basically just say, how do we beat everything that isn't Watcher? And it's basically just getting to like a double hold situation. We've got 6, we've got 6. So we just like split basically as much as we can. So we go 10, 10, 11. Not sure if that's a good move. Well, I mean, they have hit it hard bargain, but yeah. Sure. Not my finest work on this one. I mean, it's interesting, right? We cut actually already the hard bargain, the Coles, but my God. I mean, the Ash was super clutch. Let's be fair, the Ash was the MVP. I wonder if we could play more angle shots. Angle shot might be the card, right? Basically, instead of like paying a power, equip, and you can equip something mid-fight as a combat trick. Does sound quite saucy. Maybe we could get rid of Shadow's Call because we've had so much draw. I'm still not totally sold on Hidden Blade versus Shadow's Call. Let's try going up to 2 angle shots. We miss seals this game, right? Draven should be a pretty good matchup, I guess, for us. I guess it depends how many new rebuke type things they play. I think we get rid of Ashe in the tactical retreat. Flipping heck. Asks for seals. Shouldn't have said that, should I? We'll certainly go here. Probably just fighter base, right? We ready 2. Obviously, we could go like BF sword, ready 2, equip the angle shot to it. How much do I care? I don't want to lose combat. So, let's have a trick up our sleeve. The flipping Vex, mate. Are you kidding me? Quite like the look of just Vita base here. They might try and like Falling Star us. We'll just angle shot at reaction speed. Grim Apocryphy could be okay. Don't think it's very good though. Retreat is better. Like, why would you play this instead of Retreat would be my question. I think Retreat is just doing everything you want and more for this deck. Like, so much better in this deck, actually, than Grim Apocryphy. Wouldn't even consider the card, actually. I mean, if you take a look at Retreat and compare those 2 cards, I think that probably should just answer the question already. Honestly. There's almost certainly going to be something else we can react to here, right? Yep. The question is, do we even need to go for it now? Nah, not really. I'm going to just use the seal and hold the angle shot for something later, right? They might Falling Star me, that's the hope. Like, they have enough open for Falling Star still here. It's a deflect cost. Oh! Please, please, please. Go for it, mate. Play the Falling Star. Fall into my trap. That's not a Falling Star. Sad. Oh. Okie dokie. Artichokey. They got 2 open. They like winning combats. They're at 3. Switcheroo could be a thing. The Vex is a pain in the butt. I would like to deal with that. It's quite easy to deal with the Kaiser, mind you. We don't have ganking right now. Switcheroo. I mean, basically, they're threatening Switcheroo, right? There's not much to do about that. It's kind of just a situation of, okay, you have Switcheroo, I guess I lose. You know? How much better is it to get rid of Vex compared with Kaiser? we can conquer and retreat, right, as well with the Vi. So let's go seal for seal. Let's go seal for equip. I think we're just going BF for equip as well. We're at 9. We could go for this, right? Switcheroo is the card that gets us. Anything else is fine. But I think I'd just rather do this. For now. Switcheroo would get us from hand as well, right? So fair enough. They draw. Could we ever go for Unsung Hero instead here? Like Unsung Hero plus Angle Shot, for example. I think I'm fine just summing the Vi still. Yeah, because of the Vex, I think it's got to be the right decision. I'm still very scared of Switcheroo. And I'm also still not that convinced by this card. Can't be bad, but... I mean, the flipping Treasure Guardian is just absolutely calling Switcheroo to me, but I think we're just going to... Oh, okay. Really? Really, really? That's bold. All right. I don't mind. Yeah. As expected. Draw. Wasn't so bad after all, was it? Go to 3. I can't overkill though and like retreat something. That's the concern, no? Like, I don't really want to be moving my Vi in here, you know? But I could go Fiora. I guess it's just that, right? 1, 2, 3 for Fiora. Equip. Pay a yellow power to ready her. Move her in. We're going to have 2 open for Hidden Blade at action speed next turn. Probably we're supposed to go for the Unsung Hero at base. And probably we're supposed to pass. This is a 5. This is a 6. That's not the best. It's not the worst. A bit of a slow start, didn't we? I don't really know. I guess like Rebuke, man. Quite a good card. Who would have thought it? Don't quite know where we lost all the tempo. Oh, they go 8 to 6. Sure. So the question is with the Hidden Blade is, do we go for theirs or do we go for ours? Hey, Mage. I mean, they have so much draw already. I think we just go for theirs, right? Back to whence you came. Stack deck. Yes, I would like to cut your stack deck, please. We play by the rules here, apart from when I underpay for my Hex deck gauntlets, but we don't talk about that, right? You can also see, right, like I've cut the Shadows cooldown and suddenly I don't have that much draw anymore. Darius, maybe? Yep. Big guy. This was the second card they played this turn. Can confirm. They draw for no reason. Take the Kaiser, of course. They still draw for no reason. Happy days. Happy, 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 happy New Year. Really? The Rebuke's the problem, right? Like, because of the flipping Targon's Peak, we're probably just losing because of this very balanced Vex card. It's super balanced, guys. It's only a 4/4 with Deflect. It's really balanced, trust me. So, I mean, basically, we're just going to send it in. Rebuke galore, right? We are definitely just going to send in the cavalry here. We have to obviously conquer both, which is the problem. We're not going to be able to do that. All it is one rebuke and we can't conquer both, right? We're cooked. Unless the unsung hero gets killed while conquering, or the Hextech Gauntlets draws us cards, so... They're at 9. Is that even enough? Because we're not going to get the overkill, right? So I guess we actually just go to Vi. Three, 6, 9, 12. Which is already enough, right? But we'll go to 24. Now there's nothing they can do, guys, right? 24 might, unstoppable. Right, guys? 24 might, that's unstoppable. Oh. It's not unstoppable, guys. The problem now is with the unsung hero, we can't draw unless we like line up the stats exactly. This is also going to get +7, right? So like our only win condition here is that we maybe like go here with everything instead. Well, we don't equip that first. We equip this first. 1, 2, 3. Triple recycle. We go in here for, I don't know, is it 11? 5, 8, 11. It is. We're ready with Vi. We score. We get a little bird token thingy-majigama-bobber. This is where the ganking battlefield would have helped, and we draw. And if we hit a gank off the top, we have a chance. Rebuke things, guys. Just rebuke things. There's not really much we can do about rebukes either, right? That's why I'm just a bit concerned about this deck in general. I think I'm going to ditch the angle shot. What actually went wrong for us there? That's a really important question to analyze. I mean, we didn't get draw. Shadow's cool, bro. Come on. This card is cracked. We didn't have much draw. They kind of just cooked us, right? That's the truth. We didn't really have much going for us. We had a slow start. Didn't regain back control. They hit double rebuke. The battlefield, to be honest, did nothing. That's really important to recognize. Battlefield is not good. We're not going to play that one. Pretty sure I'm never playing that one. It's just going to be Arena's Greatest. But I don't want to play Arena's Greatest when we're basically playing with best of ones. Just wanted to test it a bit more. I now have, and I can now confidently say I don't want to play it. Probably just drop the 2 draw cards, right? Pretty good hand, to be fair. Pretty decent. Do we go for the turn 1 D ramp? I think so. Get some points. Dirty Diana. Look at me. Probably just go Vi to base this turn because of the deflect. I think that's the play. I mean, to be fair, we've got like a free yellow seal to use, so maybe it's actually just like BF sword equip. Send this in, therefore. Maybe here? It would be nice to get control of this early, right? So let's go here. Let's go here. And let's pass. Eclipse. Sure. So 2. Oh, what a legend. I love Nocturne. Hitting Nocturne offered a predict, though. Bro, it's like a 7%er, something along these lines. Did they pay the cost? No, of course. Oh, okay, they did. So of course they didn't. No, they actually did. Have I played against the RQ Azir? I mean, yes, because it's basically the same as every other Azir. Just slightly more optimized, right? It wasn't anything groundbreaking. But no, I haven't played against it. Like, is that what you mean? Like the one that won Lille? I didn't play much since, though. I've just been playing a bit of Unleashed this week. Starting to catch up. Ride the Wind. I'm not sure that's worth it, mate, but okay, you do you. They've still got Diana available, so they can go to... Eclipse costs 3, which is the main thing to be concerned about. The obvious play here is obviously Kai'Sa. Fiora could also like ready herself, but that just seems a bit lost. Kai'Sa goes to 7, which is overkill. She can retreat herself. Stupefy means it wouldn't be. Smokescreen is obviously a possibility too, but Eclipse is probably preferred. I would quite like to knock them off this more so, to be honest. I think I go here. I mean, Fiora plus Hextech Gauntlets is interesting as well, though. But it's so power hungry. I mean, the Kai'Sa is also power hungry, right? It's double power. Fiora gets me a draw of Gauntlets. This gets me a draw of Kai'Sa. Let's just go Kai'Sa, right? I don't really need the overkill that much. It would be nice. I'm going to go here. Try and pump him off this. I don't know about this play. Might have been better to go elsewhere. Retreat, sure. So we don't get to ready, but we do get to draw. So we go to 3, we draw. Will. Sure. You can do the battlefield, that's true. Is it too late? It's too late, mate. I definitely didn't do the exact same thing last turn. Huh? I didn't see that. I did. Diana? Nope. The Rockfall Path, mate. It's really good for us. We don't play much in terms of... I mean, we play a lot of accelerated units. The Rockfall Path's just like... I've not actually played against a single LeBlanc yet, but it's supposedly good there. It's good against Vex as well. So we go to 4. We're going to go 3 for the Hextech Gauntlets. We're going to equip it with the Seal. We go to 10. We're going to go 2 for Jam Jammer. Probably just play the Jam Jammer like at the base and move the Recruit in, right? She ganks over. Diana gives them an extra. They pay 2. They play Flash. Sure, seems pretty weak, to be honest. We don't get the overkill, I guess, so it's not bad. We draw. We go to 5. I will move the Recruit here. And maybe we just hidden played the old Recruit. 5 to 3. No Riftlab TCG. Mods, ban Riftlab TCG in the chat. Have you good, buddy? Yeah. Let's use a red power, I guess. Let's hide it here. We've still got the Death Grip available as well if we want. Kaiser's chilling at a nice solid 10. Gust. I'll hidden blade it instead, thanks. Draw 2 for my troubles. No retreats, not ideal here. We're only on 2 at the moment. That goes through though. It's not, is it? Okay, yeah, it works. Gust. Or not. Yeah. So they've got a Gust in hand from the Diana. I follow. Tide Turner. Swapsies. So we hold. I mean, I've got to say the Ash is pretty damn good here. They've got a lot open though. I mean, the Ash is only good if I am still able to conquer, which isn't that difficult. I could just Death Grip, right? You tapped it, bro. Nice try, though. The Viet base would be extremely nice this turn. 6 runes is a lot of bloody runes, isn't it? I think I'm going to go for the Ash play. The problem with the Ash play is I can't Ash and Vi. It's like, but to be fair, I can Ash Fiora, and Fiora means I can accelerate Vi next turn. Diana's ability is reaction, meaning it can be triggered every time a shell. Bro, you have to exhaust the card. How are you going to exhaust the card when it's already exhausted? It wouldn't say exhaust is needed. You can't. I am not saying that. The card says to gain 1, you have to exhaust it. That is what the symbol means on the card. It's all good. But yeah. I think we're going to go for the Ash play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ash. He's arguing about the Diana legend. Come on now. All good, bro. I mean, he's not. I think you're... He's very much arguing about the Diana legend. It's all good. It's not that deep. Revealed their hand. Okay. We knew about the gust. I mean, none of this is really an issue. The problem is that I kind of have to death grip. Do I even have to death grip? Yeah, because this play's kind of wonky, innit? I think it's fine, though. We just probably get rid of this, right? Like, we're just going to death grip the flipping Kai'Sa. It is what it is. It's not a big deal. But then my whole, like, play is a bit wonky. I think it's fine. Let's get rid of the big guy. That can go. So I move Jammer in. This triggers first. I will 100% pass here because I know that they're going to gust or stupefy. And if they don't, it's fine for me. Then I just don't have to use my death grip. I just have to make sure they don't hold to get the card back. That's basically the premise here. They play stupefy. I will somewhat foolishly slam the death grip on Kai'Sa, which is like giga overkill. But I draw as well. Am I really at 7? That feels wrong. But there we are. Yeah, it's banished, but it's whatever. It's not a big deal. If they hold, they get it back. The good news is that that shouldn't be possible in this spot. I'm not too convinced about my play here, but there we are. Not too convinced by that either, but alright. They should conquer first, right, and then do it. So they have Starcross in hand as well, which we're not supposed to know. Probably we shouldn't play around it. Unless it's, you know, quite obvious. I mean, there's only one kind of hand that we don't know, right? I guess 2, because of Stupefy drawing 1. So they're using the Diana where they are paying 1 to predict. I think you just draw it, right? If you do predict, then reveal the top card of your main deck. If it's a spell, draw it. This is recycle, right? This doesn't. I think it's shift. I'm gonna draw from, yeah. Yeah, so what Diana is quite weirdly written. It's actually easy to misunderstand. It's predict. No, the Diana is actually like slightly different, right? It's 2 parts. The Diana is predict, right? Which means if you put the bottom card of predict on the bottom, you then reveal the top card of your deck after the predict, right? This is Hiwai, whatever it's called, Hiwai, because it should sound top. Yep, now it goes to the bottom. Yeah, exactly. So you predict, which means if you keep the card on top, right, then you reveal the top card if it's spelled. But if you put the card on bottom, there's another card which gets revealed, right? We should maybe be able to win from here. I don't know. Maybe not. Since our unit died. Fiora's going to be the key piece to the puzzle if it's ever going to work, right? Fiora. I think Fiora just wins the game here, right? Pretty sure. 7 is a lot. We kind of know when we're not supposed to that they have star-crossed. We just play it like this anyway. Go to 5. We probably are supposed to just go to 8, I would guess. We're probably also supposed to, yeah, they did. We're probably also supposed to play another card here. We're going to Death Grip, right? So we've got 7 available. We know they're going to star-cross. We shouldn't really know that. So how much do we actually play around that? Well, the thing is if they try to star-cross the Fiora and I Death Grip it, I don't know how the ruling works. I guess they still bounce back their own. But I would still get the stats for this turn. So if I use another Fiora, we can still Death Grip and Unsung Hero, right? So I guess I'm also playing the Unsung Hero. Move in. There's the Star-Cross, which we shouldn't know about, but we did know about. Which I've sort of tried to play around. What was that? It was Diana. So we use Death Grip. I guess to the Unsung Hero, right? So this goes to 10. A 9. Don't think you get to see what they're taking off the board. I mean, maybe, but it might have just been sloppy on my side. With Star-Crossed, I would imagine you have to announce the triggers of it, right? We draw for this and then we move in. I mean, it's not over yet, to be fair. Star-Crossed, I'm pretty sure you have to, it's like a rebuke. You have to announce what you're targeting, right? So I would actually know. That's also why I kind of like sequenced it in this way. Oh, yeah, we did. No, internet. That's a fun game, though. I mean, the Fiora's popping off, that's for sure. Sorry, we've got some internet issues here over in Germany. Sorry about that. I'm excited to try and see. Oh, okay. All right, guys. It's time. We don't have the Call of the Week in the deck. Should we ask for a best of three? Best of three? Come on, it's time. Okay, we got the best of three. Let's just use like the Rockfall Path because I think it's like the trapping grounds. This is going to be Arena's greatest moving forwards. But let's just use this for like game one, get out of the way because, yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's doing much. It's kind of a bit vanilla. Probably like this. Ah! No 2 drops. No fun. It's definitely a thing that's... Maybe we're supposed to go second against them, right? Unsung Hero. This doesn't really make sense. It's probably just fire base. Could just be Kaiser, I guess, as well. This could be gusted still, so let's go Kaiser. They double ramp. This is where you need Ash, alright? Bam, Ash. We're only on 2 at the moment in main, I think. Imagine the Ash here, though, right? 3 cards in hand. Nice Aurora. Bam, Ash. Maybe they get it on top. But yeah. Apart from that, the Ash is cooking. Cooking. We're probably just going to go Kingpin here as well. And it's like, okay, if you have the flipping dragon, it is what it is, man. But okay. So, I mean, the Ash here, bro, would be so good. They can't, like, snipe not Ash from Sabotage, though, either, right? Ash cannot be sniped. I'll just play with open hand. We could still find her. That wouldn't quite work. We'll go here. Go to 1, draw. That's not Ash. Kind of tempted just Arena Kingpin. The problem is like dragon off. This is why you have to play 3 Ash, right? This is how broken that this is. It's like, if I play Kingpin and they hit dragon, I die. Game's over. And the thing is like the way that you should always build these decks is like play as little, like, just play flipping 3 dragons, bro. Maybe you play like 1 or 2 Mind Splitter, no more. Like, that's literally all you do. It's pathetic. So the win condition now, because I didn't hit the Ash, and I don't have salvages yet, is hope they don't hit the dragon. Right? Simple as that, really. And if they do, we lose. It's a Baron Nashor. Not a very wise card to play, I think. But they do score. Definitely shouldn't be on this. I think it's fair to say. So we just want to like take this out as quickly as possible. Arena Kingpin can put Kaiser to 7. We just need to get to 12. Should be doable. It's going to be tight. Maybe it's not doable actually. Arena Kingpin goes to 7, goes to 10, goes to 13. Perfect. So we pump Kaiser up to 7 with the Kingpin. Go 1, 2, 3 for the Hextech Gauntlets. We equip it, goes to 10. And then probably we should just play like another Kingpin here. Because of the inevitable dragon. Pump her up to 13. Bam! Get that and draw for the Kaiser. And pass! We still lose to a dragon off the top. So it's got to be triple Ash, man. It's just like, if not Ash, you're just cooked. They probably get rid of Kaiser, I guess. Not even sure if that's correct, honestly. And now another opportunity to just win the game for no reason with the new dragon. But it all comes back to, if we had Ash before this came through, as long as they don't have 2 Auroras in hand, totally different game, right? Very balanced though, very well designed this, very well thought out. Can you tell I'm a bit sarcastic? Only a little, right? Only a little. Well, we can move in here. Let's pay 2 to draw 2. Hidden Blade's pretty good. We'll just see what happens. It just comes back down to like the only way to beat Aurora realistically is to discard the Aurora before it comes down. Like that is probably the only line. Maybe there's like a few other decks that can just do some shenanigans, but that's why Ash is probably the best counter to Aurora, I would say. Sabotage also, right? But Sabotage is a orange card, of course, obviously. I mean, that's pretty bad for us, but I kind of wanted to Hidden Blade their stuff. But yeah, we have like Call the Week, Salvage inside. Sadly, all it takes is one more dragon and it's just over, isn't it? They hit the Vi. We've got no ganking on the Vi either. Fantastic. This is a very well designed deck. Very, very balanced. There's just absolutely no way this doesn't get banned. Bam, deflect. Get cooked, son. Why are they playing it there, by the way? They're doing their best to throw. Sadly, impossible. We go to game 2 then. Let's see if we can ever do anything. We've unfortunately got no ganking in this hand, which is a big issue for us. There's not really anything we can make mighty enough, right? If you play Hidden Blade, the temporary guy on your turn, Detonate doesn't, like, we have Salvage. The problem is not gear removal for Aurora, it's getting gone before it even comes down. Gear removal, of course, helps. We have sideboard techs. Probably like the main line against Aurora is just have like sideboard tech for it, lose game one. Actually, probably the line is it's getting banned, so just don't even worry about it, mate. Might be a bit coping, but I think that's my approach for the most part. Did I recycle twice? Nope. So we're at 9. We have to overkill. So we could go in with the recruits too, I suppose. It's 100% getting banned. Okay, it's 99.9% getting banned. So we don't get the overkill now, unfortunately. Okay, it dies. Brilliant. Very epic. Very well designed card. Honestly, it might be the worst thing I've ever seen in terms of a design of a card in any game ever. It's that bad. It's honestly tragic. I genuinely think it might be the worst thing I've ever seen. It's so ridiculous. We need to cut some cards. Not really sure what though. I think we just keep going first, right? We don't have that much in terms of 2 drops, but mate, you're so lost if you think this card is near 0%. Like, getting banned. Like, bro, you're absolutely lost. We're not playing Arena right now, but the Arena's supposed to be in the deck. We were just testing something different. Like, people are just totally deluded when it comes to Aurora, because they're like, oh, well, it hasn't won stuff before. Right? Okay. Have you seen the new Elder Dragon card? It's not the same. It was good before, and now it's just totally and utterly broken. It doesn't even matter if it's like about if it's winning tournaments or not, right? It's just so bad for the health of the game. It's definitely getting banned. There's no way it ever doesn't get banned. It's so bad for the game. It's so bad for player experience. It's terrible for the meta. It was always going to get banned, this card, at some point. Just gear removal. Such an easy fix. And then they hit Mind Spit off of it. Nice. Sabotage. Nice. So, yeah, gear removal, guys. Just play gear removal. There's nothing they can do about it. There you go. Yeah, I'm supposed to be playing the +1 point battlefield. We were just playing best of ones. You come back with 50 subs when they ban it. Okay, see you next week. Oh, gear removal, guys. Why am I not playing gear removal? Look how good it would have been. I mean, I am, by the way. I'm playing 3. It's so ban-worthy. You guys are totally lost, mate. You guys are actually totally lost. There is not a more ban-worthy thing I could possibly envision. Respectfully. go here. We're at 2, go to 3, draw. We probably just have to Ash in case they have another one in hand, right? What are we supposed to get rid of from this hand? I would guess it's probably... My hand is hidden. Oh, it's not. Thanks. I guess it's probably bullet time. I'll go for the shovel for the long-term investment. I'm not sure if that's correct, though. To be honest with you. And then I think I move Vi in here, and then I call the week. Yeah, it could very well have been bullet time. Unfortunately, I didn't draw any of my Anti-Aurora. Okay. Guys, this is like the most teched out deck I could possibly have for Aurora right now. And my opponent's not even playing a good version of it because they have Baron Nashor and Akshan. And we're still getting rolled. And you guys think that this is fine? Okay. If you say so. Yeah, I mean, they're not supposed to be playing this card, right? This is not like the Aurora deck that... If you guys want to see me play Aurora and see how easy it is, like, if that's really what we want to go for, I don't mind. We could do that. So if I goes to 6... I guess we just Hidden Blade the Ash. I'm really not sure how much I like Hidden Blade in general. Could just go Arena Kingpin maybe. This can't move from base, so we could go like Kingpin here maybe. No, we can't. Ready the Vi. Draw for this. We didn't draw any of our salvages, sadly. Didn't draw Ash. Well, we did. We drew Ash before they played the first Aurora, and after they played the first, and before they drew the second. So, what are you gonna do, man? It's unfortunate. Yeah, sure, I could have moved closer there, that's true. I think I might just have to play the Aurora deck now. Where's Bro's Dragons? This build is so bad for my opponent and we're still going to lose. This is also not that big, it's at 6. I'm like, okay. One dragon versus the world. GG, we lose. Great experience. All right, let's just play the let's just play the deck that you guys don't think is going to get banned. I just have to make a video on it, don't I? Like, the thing is the deck is so easy and obvious to build, right? Like, I said it in streams recently. It's so clear the way you're supposed to build this deck. Spoiler alert, it's not like that, right? I'm just going to show you guys how brain dead this deck is, right? Let's really put it through its paces. So you go Misfortune. That's step one. You go Misfortune Chosen Champion. Nice. Then you go Aurora times 3, of course. You play Dragon times 3. And maybe I play one Mind Splitter. Honestly, I'm going to test without. Like, I'm just going to test with just 3 dragons. Let's just see what happens. What's it called? The shovel? Is it called a spade? Maybe it's called a spade. We play Bullet Time. Play Sabotage. We play the Bloom. We probably play Gust. Well, that's why I'm going to play it. It's not about, is the deck the best deck in the format? It's about, is the deck healthy for the game? It totally warps the format, right? Only decks which can beat it are going to be playable, which is like such a slim amount of decks. I guess this card's okay. Not sure. Well, we can certainly turn off units at this point, right? We just look at gear and spells. We need the shovel. This card's good. It's like, yeah, okay, it's going to have a couple bad matchups. And only the decks which can beat Aurora consistently are going to be options. So how many cards is that at the moment? I guess like this 1-cost spell that's like dealing 1 damage to everything is busted, right? Flurry of Blades. What else do we need? 8 more slots. I'm not playing any other units. I just want to like limit test it. Do you guys think we need more? Am I supposed to be playing like... what am I actually supposed to be playing? Basically is my question now. Like spell counters? Heedless Resurrection. Is that even good though? Let me look at it. Invert Timelines is kind of interesting, right? If you miss... Yeah, we've got the stack deck. Like, if you miss the Aurora, you slam the Timelines, I guess. Oh, yeah, the ramp cards, obviously. Thank you. Maybe just a couple invert timelines could be fine. All right, let's just take like brain dead build. I don't know on the rune split exactly. I guess we want more purple than orange. Orange than purple. With like 1 counter spell, which is probably not quite right, but Catalyst. What even is Catalyst? Yeah. It's like total brain dead deck build. Pick some annoying battlefields. Obelisk, check. Heedless? What does Heedless do? Let me take a look. Is it like replaying something? As a shot to play this killer friendly unit, I don't think it's good in this, right? You can't, if you Heedless your own dragon, you can't, yeah, I mean, I can see it, but you can't replay the same dragon you kill, right? Is that correct? I'm just going to run Sulu quickly before we play.
Seems kind of not that.
I mean, isn't Starcross kind of fun? Yeah. I can see it. I'll play a couple. Sure. I'm just going to get rid of the counter. I think the counter might be fine though, but I'll just get rid of it. Let's go for 1 invert timelines maybe. It's kind of coping. -1 bullet time. Whatever. Who cares? You play 3. I think you just play 3 last rights as well. This, like in this build in particular, it's going to be particularly crucial. He's been such a mug. All right. Well, let's just send it. We're just going to play this battlefields we need. And let's just see how obviously we haven't sorted sideboard. So in terms of battlefields, it's obviously Obelisk. Aspirant's Climb rather, not Obelisk. Let's get this mixed up. And then it's just like some other generic. Maybe opponent can't score here till 3rd turn, or when you conquer here, you have to recycle. Yeah, let's go with that one. All right, you guys ready for a high skill intensive deck, which is, I am saying, is 99% getting banned. 99.9. I'm pretty, like, I get triggered when people use percentages and overdo them. So when I'm saying 99.9%, my goodness. I roll an 8. You ready to see the most broken deck in the history of Riftbound? Getting banned 99.99% sure. If this deck doesn't get banned, I will eat my hat. I don't have a hat. But also if it gets banned, I get gifted 50 subs apparently. So that's nice. Oh, I'll go 2nd, I guess? Probably, right? No, thank you. Probably we just don't mulligan anything more, right? Oh, no, we want ramp. I would like ramp, please. I already feel disgusted with myself having this card in my hand. This is my first time ever playing Aurora, by the way. Discard 1, draw 2. Gonna laugh if it's close. If I lose, you mean? I mean, I'm sure I will lose sometimes, right? I'm not saying the deck is unbeatable. I'm just saying it's very, very dumb. That's pretty cute. So we could Luna Boon. We'll just play this probably, right? Oh yeah, we draw 1 off this, so. Predict 2. I don't want to draw... I don't care if I draw a dragon, actually. So we do that. Bam. Oh, it worked. It worked. Savage called it broken. Pure skill. And I have 1 XP. Don't forget about the 1 XP chat. All right. So there is counters, right? Sabotage is definitely a clean option. Similar to like, I was looking at Ash, right? Sabotage is definitely a much cleaner option. But we're going to keep trying to do the business. The Misfortune doesn't seem like the best idea. I think it's just Lunar Boon time, right? Bam. Maybe this is why we want more invert timelines too. Discard the Mobilize, right? Draw 2. Lunar Boon. Let's discard. The Flare of Blades, draw 2. And we lost. Is there anything else I could do with this? Yeah, there's no reason to hide it. Who cares? Guess I moved that, right? We saved. I want to save the Mobilize to draw, so I don't even want to sabotage, mate. To be honest. I want to try and use the Mobilize to draw 12 runes. That's my game plan. Is anybody enjoying this? It's not over. Mobilize. Draw. Aurora. I did find the line, to be fair. What do we do with the other rune here? Maybe just leave it open for Gust. We all know what we're hitting. Are we equipping this guy with the shovel? Maybe? I should probably just sabotage, right? I also need to recycle 2 of these. So Rengar would just win the game. But it's only non-units, so we just lose to Rengar. Oh no, enemy units only. But Yi just wins the game, right? So it comes down to Sabotage hit my Aurora and I didn't have a second one, right? It's like, is this what we want to be deciding games of high level Riftbound? It's like, oh my god, guy, I told you, the deck's not even that broken. It's like, okay. Yeah, they hit the card. I have an answer or lose card, and they had the answer, so they didn't lose. Yeah, the Aurora does have to be my last action. That was just me being an idiot. My bad. That was just me being a guy that doesn't play the deck. Do you ever keep invert timelines over flurry? Maybe. No, I can't equip after Aurora. That was me just being a noob. That was my first time ever resolving an Aurora outside of sealed. I resolved an Aurora in sealed once. Video actually should be coming at some point. I didn't edit it yet. I did some origins sealed. Lost now, complaining other way. But bro, you're so lost. This was never like, okay, you're just absolutely lost, mate. The whole point is like, yeah, I lost because they had Sabotage at the right moment. In a similar way to how if I had Ash at the right moment in the previous game, I would have also won. Sabotage is a lot better than Ash, right? But Ash is a good option. So with the dragon in hand, we want to be able to discard the dragon, right? And then recycle it with the shovel. That's why we're playing 3 shovels and 3 lunar thingamajiggamabobbers. This is actually my first time ever playing against LeBlanc. I believe this is the worst matchup for Aurora, is what I've been led to believe. So it's predict 2, draw 1, right? Get an XP, pass. Yeah, it's actually my first game against LeBlanc. Oh wait, I don't have Aurora. I shouldn't have kept this, right? My bad. But knew a bit tragically there. Well, this guy's cooked by dragon, aren't they? But currently don't have the Aurora. Again, I've just built the deck with only 3 dragons. I'm pretty sure it's got to be the correct way to do it. Why would I want to hit a Mind Splitter? You know what I mean? Like, sounds terrible. That's not Aurora. So, we could go stack deck, maybe. Slam the inverted timelines after the stack deck, if we still miss it, right? I think that's probably correct. We've also got the Scurrier's Bloom. The question is how much do I care about misfortune coming through this turn? I don't care for any of these cards whatsoever. I guess I care for the shovel, but if we're going to discard it, would I rather it be at the bottom? If you have no Aurora in hand, you just lose. That's fine. Don't try and like play around that. Why would I care for a Mind Splitter here? Couldn't care less. I think we put this in hand, right? We probably go Last Rites, Invert Timelines. Play stack deck. Go to 2, XP, predict. We could we leave that on top in case we hit another dragon? We don't want to hit another dragon, right? I'd rather not have that though. Wait, I guess what you're supposed to do with this is, in case of Ash, leave it on top and then, right. So the Scurriers Bloom also just plays around that, right? You predict, you leave them both on top, but you don't draw the Aurora. Maybe that's what our opponent did in the previous game. You know when I like Ashed? And I was like, ooh. Then they drew the Aurora. I guess they maybe just had the Aurora on top. It's like, okay, there's a couple cards that counter the Aurora, and even them can get kind of countered by, yeah. Interesting. Not the good kind of interesting, I fear, either. When can you, like, can I Flurry of Blades from my Elder Dragon, by the way? Like, Elder Dragon comes, like, through, react, bam, Flurry of Blades. I mean, it's definitely a dumb deck. It's not very difficult to work that out, right? It's like, okay. So, pretty obvious, actually. It just hadn't crossed my mind until then. But yeah, it's definitely an extremely dumb deck. Very, very easy to play. I'm sure it's not easy to play at the highest level, but you can also Flurry before Dragon, and they die when it hits. Yeah, makes sense. Not sure on that. I will think about it when I resolve this, if I resolve it, because, I mean, I guess they don't have Ash. They should be able to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I wonder what we're going to hit, guys. So, we could Sabotage here, or we could, I think I just Sabotage, to be honest. It's not like I mean, it would be good practice to Sabotage first, but I'm always slamming the Aurora, right? Because the deck is brain dead. Okay, so Shadow's called Death Grip. I think we just take this. I don't really know what it does. And then we do the thingy-majigger. What could it be, guys? Nobody knows. Could it be a mind splitter? Oh my god, it's a dragon. Who could have seen this coming? He can't keep getting away with this. I don't think this will see the other stuff die, right? Like, will the... I have no idea how that works. I think they just die at the same time, right? So I don't think the death knell trigger twice. It sees all of them die. Okay, sure. Works for me. Okay. Thanks, Jack. Death knell is something I've not seen all that much. So this dies. Draw 2. It's a lot of cards, mate. We still got one dragon. Holding on for dear life is the dragon in the deck. We're at a measly 0 points, which isn't a lot of points as it turns out. Yeah, 9 points is a long time. No doubt about that. But we'll see. We've got the shovel. We got the flipping shovel, mate. Call the week, a nice tech card. I think the worst performer from the Vi deck today was Hidden Blade, by the way. I'm not a massive Hidden Blade fan. It was pretty bad, I think. So we're going to go Misfortune here. Equip the last rights, get a dragon back. Conquer, get the other dragon back. Oh, it's only when you equip you get the... Okay. So we can only get one. That's not ideal, is it? That is not good. Ah. Is it recycle 2? Oh, that's so strong, bro. That is so busted. Every last rights, like last rights is definitely a 3 of. My goodness. We'll just go here, right?
Maybe we want a stack deck from the discard. Is it only units or not? I don't think it is, right? Yeah, okay, it is. So we don't. So we'll just go for the Scurrier's Boon, discard the dragon, draw 2. Go for the Aurora trigger. This is actually going to be on top, right? So that's actually important. No, I just wanted to show chat how dumb this deck is all. I guess we go here with it, right? Unfortunately, we're drawing into the next dragon because of the double recycle, right? So I guess it's not quite as busted as I thought it might be. I overclicked on the dragon. Did I not put it on the bottom? I might have misclicked. But basically, like, I clicked one too many times on the thing, so I saw both dragons, because the dragons were in a row, right? So when I see one dragon, and then I accidentally saw the next dragon, like, we know the extra dragon's on top, because I recycled it after the other dragon, right? I recycled 2 dragons with Last Rites. Is there a way of, like, unequipping a gear in this deck to another unit? 100% this deck is on 3 Last Rites, by the way. For sure. I wonder if you could even play Flipping Seals, bro. It's very power hungry. Yeah, it's just because I went 1 too deep. That's the only reason I played it like this, right? Sadly, this guy's unbelievably slow. I'm having a great time playing Aurora. I'm thinking so much. Bro, you got 12 runes to work with. Get a flipping move on, please. Am I toxic? Maybe. But come on. I don't need you to play at record pace, but we need a little bit more than this. Mirror image. Choose a unit. Play ready reflection unit token to your base. Becomes a copy of that unit. Give it temporary. Fair enough. This is 7 loss. Can you not go for the dragon? They probably could, right? This guy's so painfully slow. I think I might have to go next. I'm pulling my hair out. I'm on 1 point and I'm like, it feels like I'm about 30 minutes into this game. I'm not, not sure this is the best chat experience. Flipping Aura. So the mirror image of the dragon as well means they can just kill both of these, right? Because any damage is enough to kill. Like, they could just move in with LeBlanc here and both are dead, right? So that's basically like the thing Aurora has holding about. Okay, it has a terrible LeBlanc matchup. All right. You can beat it with cards like Sabotage and Ash. Okay. And then every other deck in the game just loses to it. Get good. Does that sound like good design? Well, the thing is the ability here is any amount of your damage is enough to kill enemy units. So you could just move in with LeBlanc, assign one, assign one. So basically what I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to make sure I have like at least one up, right? For bullet time and flurry. Because then I could still answer this. I think I'm kind of done with this guy, respectfully. Let's go next. Like, respectfully to them, it's just a bit much that. I do wonder if you could play like some steals to help the ramp a bit, but you can't assign damage like that. Yeah, you can assign damage how you want. Need to kill one unit before the other. Oh, that's not true. Not as far as I'm aware. Pretty sure that's not true. I could be wrong. It's not like it's something that I've ever done before, but my understanding is that I can just assign my damage however I want to assign it, right? So there's an argument to be had that the I'm gonna prefer to do this, right? Just keep this. Yeah, it's got to be correct. Without LD, you can't assign it. However, the updated context. Wait, so because the one damage is going to be enough to kill it, you can do it. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to. I don't know if that makes any sense to me. I mean, that might be the case, but that just seems weird. My understanding is that you're always able to assign damage however you flipping like. Elder Dragon changes the threshold. So you're telling me that you can't assign damage equally to stuff if it's not going to kill them? Why would you not be able to do that? I'm pretty sure you can, guys. It's just why would you do that? Right? Feel like you can. I could be totally wrong. I could be totally lost. I think I take the bloom for now. Without LD, I mean, so even with LD, you have to clear the unit, right? Really though, but why? That makes no sense to me. Why can you not just assign it as you choose? Right, because of Imperial Decree? Sure. I really should know that, considering I've played so many big tournaments, you can't do that. Fair enough. Yeah, makes sense. I can see why it makes sense now. With the context of It is 4, right? Yeah. Yeah, I can see it with the context of like Imperial Decree being a good example. That's why they would do it this way. Fair. Discard a button. Sweet. Sabotage is still going to hurt if they find out. I feel like if that's the case, then with like the Elder Dragon, the fact that you can still assign just 1 instance of damage. I mean, honestly, it's probably actually it's actually probably a net negative for Elder Dragon because of the LeBlanc matchup, right? So it's probably actually a good thing for the game that that's the case. Poppy should lose this because my Aurora came through, basically, and they didn't answer it yet. Herpaderper, herpaderper, derper, 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 derper. We get rid of that, and I guess I get rid of the XP guy. Sure. Not sure if that's correct, but... Oh yeah, I think so. My bad. Bayern versus PSG tonight, innit? I think it kicks off in a bit. So... we're going to discard, draw 2. We're going to equip the last rights for a purple power. Recycling 2. I'll go here, I guess. Draw the last rights. Trigger the Aurora. What are we going to hit this time? Nobody knows. It's a mystery. Oh, it's another dragon. Who could have seen this coming? Boop. Do you think my opponent's having fun, guys? And we are almost out of dragons. Nope. No, no, no. No point for you, bro. Poor guy. Oh, dear.
Pay 2, draw 1. Pay 1, this thingy. Bish bash bosh. I guess we take maybe this thingy, majigga mabobba. Is this like next level gameplay? Yeah. Thank you, thank you. Bam! Gain 1 XP. Broken. I mean, yeah, that's that, innit? Like, I'm almost out of Aurora hits, to be fair. Punch first or challenge? I'll go punch first. Poor guy. Do you think they're having fun, guys? I don't. What can it be this time? Let's find out. Oh my goodness, it's another dragon. Who could have seen that one coming? Boop! 3 dragons is all I need. Oh my god, they're about to score. Bam. No fun for you. So I guess we just kill like one of our own dragons, right? And then equip and then recycle it and then we get the ability again.
Kind of just watch me do my thing out of curiosity. Yeah, fair. Honestly fair, bro. So we can basically like perfectly know, like we can just like loop the heedless at this point, right? With the Aurora, it just loops. You don't think it's gonna get banned? You're lost, mate. There's no way it doesn't get banned. Deflect. Oh my god! Did everybody have fun? You know who had the most fun? My opponent. It was a great experience for them, I reckon. Oh, the mirror. Having said that, they have this. Ooh, Aurora. Ooh, sabotage. No! It's not about the win rate, right? It's about the quality of games and the skill expression and the experience of the players. Sabo, they're Sabo. Makes sense. I guess it makes sense. Does it make sense? Probably not. Do I think skill expression has any... What? Well, so you think that we should just play, therefore, rock, paper, scissors? Skill expression has no like bearing in card games. Let's just play rock, paper, scissors, guys. Skill expression has no bearing in this game. So look, here's what we do. We put this one on top and we draw this one and we leave that on top. And now even sabotage, we're now playing around sabotage. Oh no. Could you see limiting the reveal amount with similar card as Aurora? If we made the card. You could, with Aurora, to like maybe make it slightly balanced, it doesn't trigger the turn that you play it, right? That's about it. That's about it. Now, interestingly, since our dragon does nothing, we don't even want to Aurora first, I guess, right? So we just sabotage first. And we'll just like misfortune this turn instead. We don't like need to Aurora yet because the Aurora is just going to... like, we only have a certain amount of dragons. So we could, I mean, they could hard bargain us, but... So basically the decision point here is, do we hit their Aurora or do we hit the sabotage? Because they can sabotage Mind Splitter us. They could sabotage and Mind Splitter next turn, right? So therefore we should probably hit the sabotage. Which is quite interesting. At least I think it's interesting. Do I even care about the early point? Probably not, right? They could mind split to sabotage us this turn, right? So I think we had to. If we went for the Aurora, that's the exact play they would have. They would have got both our Auroras. I'm liking Orcana set 12. I haven't played set 12 specifically though, only Infinity, and it's fun. I like it. It's very toxic, like it's quite brutal, right? But I'm enjoying it. I would imagine the setup we're playing is bad for mirrors, right? Like they're just gonna have more hits than us, but we'll see. Milo Thatch, what does it do? It's like some big green guy, right? This is my first Aurora mirror, and honestly, I hope it's my last. Okay, that's actually fine for us. I only need one. Couldn't care less about that. But yeah, they're probably just gonna... Probably they're gonna beat us, right? I think they're supposed to get rid of the invert timelines. Yeah, that makes sense, to be fair. So we are only able to get rid of one mind splitter here. We're gonna like catalyst and invert, I think, right? And maybe like, yeah, catalyst, invert, and then equip this. Put this to the bottom. I don't think we catalyst. Do we care? Maybe I just don't care. I probably don't care, right? So we recycle this. I don't exactly know how choosing the order of what you recycle works. Like when you're recycling two, it would probably have supposed to be randomized, right? But whoops. They already knew. Fair play. They already flipping knew, mate. Do we want to bullet time this? I mean, not really. How much do I want to bullet time it? I mean, they could have like Sabotage in hand, Mind Splitter. I guess I just go for it, whatever. Not sure. We're definitely like the option with the Aurora to not do it. I say that when I'm, since I never actually played this deck, I'm very glad that's not the case. I guess we send Misfortune in here. Unless they take one dragon, then we just send the dragon. Baron Nashor. Okay, dude. What are we doing? I mean, we're going to lose the mirror, right? I think, but there we are. Because they're just going to hit a dragon and kill Laval. The thing is they're just hitting like endless stuff off the Aurora. I've not gone for that setup. I mean, they actually have 2 dragons. They have 3 dragons in the discard. When did that even happen? Oh my god, and even look. The inverted timelines hit 3 dragons in the discard. So poor guy. Wow. That is toxic, man. So here's a line. You want to see a line? You guys want to see a nice line? 12 versus 12. Recycle. Recycle. They forgot to put the Baron pit there, but it's very much there, right? Ganking. Let me just go here, right? Whatever. I'm at 3 points, right? So I'm not going to Sydney, sadly, no. The invert timelines hit all 3 of them. Poor guy. Well, the main thing is just like not overcommitting, really, but I don't know. The mirror seems a bit... I never want to play this mirror in my life, mate. That's what... All I know is I never, ever, ever, ever want to play this mirror ever again. How do people enjoy playing this deck? It's so cringe, man. It is so tragic. I'm sure I'm not playing it too perfectly either. We're basically just... So at the moment, we're playing this card as a kill my own dragon for no reason. So I get another dragon trigger off the Aurora. But also, like, maybe I could use it if I've got another... Like, I just swap dragons to get another dragon trigger too. Mind Splitter. Take your pick, son. It's in the discard, but not for long. I mean, all the dragons are gone, so I guess I'm just safe to... I shouldn't really be able to play like this, so that's kind of like... I wanted to challenge myself a bit to not play this way, but... Do we ever just kill this dragon first? No, I'm still hitting a dragon off the thing, right? So it's whatever. But it just gives us something to recycle. I think it will actually. I'm just literally going to pay 2 to kill my own guy. Go here. Last rights trigger. I want to cry. This is not okay, bro. Poor guy. Triple dragon in the discard, man. That is so sad. The best invert timelines you've ever seen. GG, poor guy. Poor guy. That is the least satisfying win I've ever had in Riftbound. It was just brutal. I guess we want to go second, right? Whenever player plays a non-unit token, they move with another unit control base. Okay. Maybe I wasn't even supposed to go for this because I don't have the Aurora, right? Like, the turn I picked it, maybe I should have just taken the consistency card instead. I think I'm only on 2 invert timelines. I think I would want to go to 3 after these games. Maybe I don't even want to do this, right?
They're flipping 6 open. I'm not sure it's going to do much. Why ever make deck edits? Don't think we need to edit much, but yeah. Having never played Aurora before, I'm still very much just getting a feel for it all. Oh wait. Great gameplay, guys, right? Very balanced deck. See, it's not broken. It's not even good. The dragon! Bam, 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 bam. Bam! 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I'll go second still. Nope. Nope. No, the deck's balanced, man. No, it's just... I was just moulding because of chat, thinking this deck's fair. Magic 2.0? Not really. But it is a card game, which Magic is also. They are, in fact, both games with cards. We were doing some Anti-Aurora stuff. Why am I going second? I don't know. Because I'm a big brain Aurora player, I guess. The reason is because you get to 9 a turn quicker. This is Riftbound, the League of Legends trading card game. It's extremely good. No, I'm just crusty cracker. I'm just playing the deck a bit to show how dumb I think the deck is. But also, you know, learn the ways of how to beat them. Because I'm going to do a how to beat Aurora video. But I kind of need to know how to beat Aurora a bit more than I already do if I'm going to make such a video. Did I concede? Yeah, the last game was over. No, he beat me. I missed my Aurora. It was over. Game was Jover. The good thing is I never miss my Aurora 2 games in a row, guys, right? Going second is still wrong with Aurora? Yeah, it makes sense to me. Not sure I agree with the logic either. Yeah, the game's difficult. It's good though. It's like high skill expression, except the deck I'm playing. The deck I'm playing is cringe. Bro's walked into it. Never punished. Wait. Okay, I'm waiting. I'm still waiting. Oh, the defy. How am I liking it? Bro, this card is so auto-include. There's no way you don't play 3. It's completely busted. This is like every card, like, the problem with Aurora is that every card you have to be like, how busted is this with Aurora? And the answer with this card is it's so busted. The thing is, it's just so consistent. It's so consistent. Like, I mean, look at this, right? That's all you need to know. There's your answer, right? Just randomly maybe wins me the game. Bam. Okay. So not so fast. Can tell enemy's probability to choose is friendly. Yeah, that's cool. Not so fast is good. But I could still do some shenanigans, right? But fair enough. See, I'm learning. Thanks, Skydol. Yeah, the card's just too good. There's like no reason not to play it. Oh, wait. Okay, so this is all battlefields? Wow. Yeah, okay. So, I was supposed to play this, right? So I just play with open hand now. No need to hide it. They can write it down if we're playing in person. So Lonely Poro, I'll allow. Stalwart Poro, I'll allow. Just save my bullet time. The thing is they're just playing into the next Elder Dragon, right? So, because otherwise they just move the big guy in. And then he conquers, and then they get the 2 XP. So there's like no reason to bullet time this one, really. So, I mean, I guess they just have like another not so fast in hand, right? But we can also just go like bam. Let's just gust this guy. Try to at least. Probably my ordering was bad here. I was supposed to go about this in a bit of a different way, truth be told. Not so fast again. Fair enough. He's not so fasting me, guys. I mean, I should have played the last rites. That's for sure. But never mind. But how many not so fast can one man have, right? That's the issue they've got here. We definitely add the 3rd invert timelines. I think it's the only thing I would change, to be honest. For me, the only way to play this deck is with 3 Elder Dragons. The only way I'm interested in this deck is if I only have 3 units plus champ. Because then at least it's slightly cool. This was my theory of like how to play this deck initially. And then I saw there was a deck that won this week in a tournament that had 3 and +1 Mind Splitter, but who needs a Mind Splitter, bro? That's cringe. Okay, Body Rune, punch first. Okay. They do realize it's going to die, right? Okay. Like, all I need is one. Oh! Damn. Okay. Now it won't die. Oh! Should have paid the double power cost to play around the 5. Fair enough. Good job, good job. See, we learned something here. Should have just paid an extra power and then it can't be defied. We're still giga winning. It's almost good for us that this dies, by the way. As long as we don't lose the game, that positioning's bad. As long as we don't lose the game, because I think they know we have the Elder Dragon in hand already, right? The problem... Oh, yeah, but yeah, it's just equipping. Equipping does it, right? All I need to do is equip this. I think I'm... Did I cheat before? Because it's only when you... Did I cheat with this before? I hope I didn't. Put that to bottom, and I guess we put the bullet time to bottom. Okay, so it would still work. Okay, good to know. We're at 3 for what it's worth. Let's mobilize. Kind of pointless. I guess we're not supposed to, right? We just wait until we're at the full set of runes. I mean, what's the hidden card? That's the question, right? Green thingamajiggamabobber. I just go in. I really don't care. I actually almost want the dragon to die, right? Yeah, that's fine. So I go to 4. I'll do the Aurora. Oh no. Poor guy, bro. We're really only at 4. It's painfully slow, isn't it? I think I forgot to score once, right? Increase to 3. No, I didn't. What happens if I try to Aurora and I can't do anything? Do I just lose? Just shuffle. Seems fair. Okay. Okay. Bro, it's cooking. If only I had a dragon in my hand to kill the action and take it back. That would be nice. The Ruin Runner! Great. So, guys, what do you think about this deck? Bro played double Not So Fast, double Defy, Zonia's, the back off, the Akshan, another back off. Still lost. You guys think that the deck is fair still? Don't think I should keep the Sabotage, even though they're good because we play Not So Fast. I think I'm supposed to get rid of both still. Find the ramp. Oops. Give me ramp, me mama. Ramp, me mama. Ramp for when the morning comes. Who's going to win? Is it going to be Bayern or is it going to be PSG, chat? Is it going to be Bayern or will it be PSG, guys? I think it's going to be Harry Kane, fam. Man like Harry Kane, fam. 1 XP. Crazy value, bruv. It's actually interesting. This card's quite good, right? I mean, honestly, they're both quite good. I think I just keep them both. Draw one. Did I find something? I mean, there's like some stuff. LeBlanc seems like the counter. Ash was good against it. Huh? Recycle what one? Honestly, the best Aurora counter that I found so far is Aurora. But just slightly worse Aurora that's better in the mirrors. You definitely won't catch me playing this much more, but I want to make a video on like how to beat Aurora, so actually playing the deck myself and seeing people's strategies and really getting a feel for it before I just like rant about how dumb it is probably a good move. They're going to Not So Fast me here. I would imagine my strategy with the sideboard is going to be teching for other Aurora players, right? I think that's probably just the play, right? My sideboard is just for Aurora mirrors. Swap champ. Interesting. I can see it. Purple MF. Fair. I mean, this guy's playing Not So Fast. They're playing Akshan.
got to give them some credit here. They're giving it a real go. They can play Sabotage in this deck. So we certainly need to discard the Elder Dragon here anyway. We could discard and maybe go Misfortune, for example. I'm not sure if they've actually been recycling for this either, to be honest. What? Fair enough. It's pretty impressive. Misfortune at 6. Last Rites could come into. It's not that it feels so strong against Vi necessarily either. It's just like my Vi deck's not like. I mean, I don't really know how you can define it as like mid-range. Like, yeah, okay, it's not hyper aggro, but my deck's very quick. I'm trying to win quick. It's like maybe in the grand scheme of things, if Aurora is skewing it, sure. Why was he a 10? They're level 6, I guess. Oh wait, huh? Wait, was this their legend the whole time? Am I? Did they swap legend? It was their legend the whole time? Oh, okay, I'm lost. Or did they swap legend? You definitely can't swap legend. Just for what it's worth. It's been that legend the whole time? Okay, fair enough. Mid-range equals unit spells 50-50. That's not true at all. That's not what it means. I'm not sure they've been recycling for this, to be honest, but whatever. This is about as bad as it gets for us, right? Like, all 3 Elder Dragons in the discard. GG, though. So you can see, like, some game plans. Like, Akshan is a good one. Obviously, gear removal in general. Not so fast. So we're learning some stuff here. He has nice. What's mid-range mean? I mean, you're kind of close. It's like aggro is quick, control is slow, and mid-range is just in the middle. It's like a scale, right? It's like a if 0 is aggro, 100 is control, and it's just a. Well done to our opponent. They cooked us. Happy to see that. They deserved it. Super deserved it. It was still close though, right? Okay, we're only on 1 invert timelines. Bro, that's got to change. I'm not too convinced about the resurrection thingamajiggamabobber. I'm not really sure that there's that much room to change stuff here. I would probably just drop this card. Not sure how good Gust is either. Mid-range just usually means you can go under slow decks and over fast decks. Yeah, exactly. Mid-range is just like a deck which can adapt to the matchup. It's a very generic word, right? It's basically anything that's not control or aggro, which is basically almost every single deck in the game. I'll put Mind Split on sideboard. I'm just wanting to test the triple dragon setup. Mind Splitter will definitely be on my sideboard though. This was a game where I drew 2 dragons. And my Aurora got answered, like, because I didn't... Yeah, fair play. We got cooked. I mean, I guess we get rid of these 2 would be my... Yes, surely. Can't get rid of anything else, right? Our opponents super deserved that, though. They were so teched for us. Good on them. Akshan, flipping. Not so fast in main as well, right? They're 2 not so fast in main that they hit against us. Yeah, good on them. I've had better hands, if I'm honest. You can do like a nice Misfortune Bloom combo where you ready this immediately, right? They only have 1 open. They have the Adaptatron in main. I think people just remember the games where the Aurora player goes Ramp, Aurora, Elder, Hyros. Yeah, but why you like the thing is, dude, is like any Aurora deck which is playing like many more than 3 units with this dragon is doing it wrong. That's the issue here. Like, you can't just say, well, they might miss the dragon. It's like, well, not really. You like, why are you playing more than like 5 units max? Certainly, you can have more units on the sideboard for certain matchups, like mirrors, but probably just all Aurora players should just agree that like game 1, you're just slamming. Might have been wrong to play the Misfortune, honestly. So we lose to not so fast here, right? I'm sure I'm not playing it too perfectly, honestly. We're definitely not drawing well, I will say. But yeah, we lose to not so fast probably, because then they Adaptatron, Star-Crossed. Damn. So Star-Crossed is also a good tech. Yeah, cool. Well, I'm actually learning about what beats Aurora by playing it. That's the thing. And turns out there's actually a lot of stuff that's giving it a lot of grief. But I definitely think I'm getting it wrong with Sabotage. I'm pretty sure I'm just going to put Orange Seals in the deck, mate. Has anybody played Orange Seals in? Has anybody played Orange Seals in Aurora before? Do I play Orange Seals? Not really. Just draw better. I don't know. I'm going to be dipping. Wait, did the football already kick off? Nah. I'll dip after this game though, guys. Alright, there you go. So, Aurora's definitely got more counters than I was necessarily thinking. I still think it gets banned. Giga. Like, the problem with it's just not a fun play experience. Do you want someone showing up to locals and like, oh, I want to try Riftbound, and then they just get hit by Elder Dragons? Everyone's teched for Aurora because it's got a big target on its head, right? So everyone's teched for it. Would the game arguably be better if not everybody was having to tech for the deck and it just didn't exist? I think so. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. It's different to Draven, right? Draven was just so inherently strong and uncounterable in many ways because it was just so good at doing everything. It was just a like linear game plan, right? Whereas like this is like, I mean, this is a linear game plan in a different sense. It's a slow to get going. If you've got specific counter cards, the deck falls apart, right? So yeah, not super fun. I hope it gets banned. Appreciate you guys hanging out though. We'll be back again tomorrow for more Riftbound streams. We're doing them pretty much every day at the moment. So yeah, it was a lot of fun. Look forward to some more very, very soon. Thanks for the support. If you guys want coaching, I'm offering it. You can check out my Metafy page for coaching.